Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 131. Technically, it is today, because last time was 130.5. And yeah, so today is 131. Yeah, and without much further ado, I think one of you guys is going to do the recap and ask the question of the day. And then we'll jump right back into the session.
So the recap is going to be quite easy because we basically spent session 130 trying to take care of St. Albertine and Septimus, Friedrich Septimus. It was definitely probably one of the hardest battles we've had to date. Less in the sense of everybody dying and coming back and dying and coming back, but more with how complicated and how in depth that combat was, having to deal with St. Albertine's pretty much powerful stuff, but also Septimus being immune to most of the magic attacks that we had in his second phase. Having to decode how we could attack Septimus without breaking Fiera's contract and basically losing her. So it was definitely an interesting battle. We unfortunately lost Eirik at some point into that battle, but thankfully Isarel had foreseen the possibility that something could happen to one of her friends, so she was ready to get him back up. Isarel went down a couple times. Also, and once again, Fiera was there, ready to beat down and protect her friends as much as she could, while she tried to figure out what was going on with Septimus's sigil that prevented the attacks. And with the help of our friends from the Wolf Battalion and Jade, we were fortunately able to take care of the big threat that these two people posed, and yeah, we came out victorious in the end. Pretty hard battle, but came out victorious, and we leveled up. And now we're about to figure out what we want to do next.
Hell yeah. By the way, you all get inspiration for leveling up. Just put that in.
Thank God. Did you even use yours on Ezreal? Because I think you tried like 10 times.
I ended up using it, yeah, so I do have it now. Again.
I still have one.
Because I'm not human, so I don't get inspiration for being alive.
Well, then you get 10 temporary hit points that stay until they get used up and they stack with any other thing. Remember that.
Yeah, so go team. We beat up the baddies that were connected to Melidor and Tiamat. But the question of the day is essentially what is going to happen next. How long is it going to take us to find the horn? And how long until we reconnect with Zephygus to do the next stage? Two-parter. For me, I think it's going to take us another 24 hours to find the vault, and then a scurry to find it and leave. It's about a day and a half. And then to find Zephygus is going to take another day. So I think within a couple days we'll potentially get to that end. And yeah, I'm playing Fiera.
I'm Greg, playing Eirik Spanner, the human artifighter. I think we're going to be lucky and get actual good information now about where the horn might be. So very accurate location information. But once we get there, we're going to have another kind of, slog to get through to get into the vault. So I think we'll probably be able to get to the vault fairly quickly, but doing what needs to be done at the vault is going to be a problem. And I think Zephagus... I feel like we're going to be talking to Zephagus before we see him, and he's probably going to fast track us coming back to him. I think the next day or two are going to be fast-paced, lots of on-the-fly decision making. We're not going to have a lot of time to think about stuff. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm Skit. I play Sarah Leafina, the cleric druid cleric. Yeah, I think the next 48 to 72 hours are going to be pretty critical to our goal. Similar to Greg, I think finding the location of the vault is not going to be the problem. I think it's going to be getting to the vault that's gonna get dicey. Is it going to be the Lichness that is blocking us? Is it going to be the Blood Legion, or a combination of both? Or is it going to be the devils that start pouring that are going to be a problem? I'm not exactly sure, but I think we're definitely going to get into trouble trying to get there. And then getting the horn itself is most likely going to be a challenge as well, because nothing is easy. I have an antenna. And yeah, I think also Zephagus is probably going to either appear to us right away once we have the horn, or is going to get us to him real quick so that we can get going as fast as possible. So yeah, 48, 72 hours max. Like, I think we're gonna be going crazy for that next stage of what we need to do.
All right, very interesting. Yeah, definitely. The next couple of days will determine quite a few things, but a tiny question I will throw to, well, specifically Greg and Skit, which is to kind of just quickly explain why you chose your multi-class decisions to level up in that regards, just to maybe explain what might have caused Eric to advance his artificer skills or Skit cleric skills. That would also be quite interesting to know.
Yeah, for the last like 4 or 5 level ups, I've been fighting with that idea of going fighter, and it just each time is very much a reaction, a reactive decision based on the very previous experience. So this time was like fighting is, Eirik has the desire to protect his people, but he's obviously learning that the actual up front getting dirty kind of fighting is not his style. So he's not absorbing the tactics of a fighter in the way that he thought he might, and that sort of that desire to just have a lot of different options at his disposal is coming back to him. He's at the beginning, he was very much like, I need to make a whole bunch of stuff. Everyone needs to have, items and, magic stuff to play with. And then it was, oh, but now we can protect people a little bit more and forget about building stuff. And now it's more, I want to have the ability to access extra, not firepower, but extra abilities. without doing the work myself. So
Yeah, just kind of stacking up on ammunition, so to speak.
yeah.
Yeah, it's basically Eric just starting to wear a ballistic vest with all kinds of gear on top of it. Which I do think,
Almost, honestly.
fits very well with your level up, which I think kind of makes a lot of sense. Alright, Skate.
And he's worrying about protecting himself too.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, in ISRL's case, if we want to go above, the answer above the table is pretty easy. It was the next step into the subclass of cleric, which was opening up a new ability in my subclass of the peace domain. And when you look into ISRL's motivations right now, she's realizing that the lives of her friends are so important to her, and like, it is critical that her friends stay alive. It is critical that her group is protected as much as they can, and she's deepened her faith and her confidence into her friend's ability, into all of the new things that she's learning, and trusting more and more and more, not just Sylvis, but also Artisan, that has blessed them with their new capacities and their new capabilities and all that. So she's definitely growing more and more and more into that deep trust and faith into her group and Artisan and the things that they're doing, and she wants to make sure that everybody can be protected, and she has taken that role of healing and protecting and trying to keep the peace within her friends, not necessarily into the world, but within their friends, their turmoil and all that, and trying to keep them calm and safe and prepared for everything that's being thrown their way right now. So that's basically what she's going through right now. She's definitely going through that shift, that huge shift into her core self. And it's that continuation of shifting towards, like, I'm not the only one that can or will save the world, and I need to make sure that everybody that is implied is protected.
Hell yeah. That also makes a lot of sense, strengthening the bond in this group. I mean, you all are kind of one biosphere. If one of you dies, will probably big wrench into this group. So yeah, without further ado, I think we'll just get right into it and see where the road leads us.
Ilianus, a continent draped in the veil of the Dominators, draconic emperors who ruled the land for centuries. They erected a dome to protect the survivors of a war that brought only disaster. However, 1,597 years later, the veil has been lifted and the Dominators are now dead, leaving the once hidden continent now open to the world. And with it, all waking people suddenly start to feel a premonition of an approaching terror. With the sudden death of the Dominators, the powers of the world have started to shift. Once faithful and loyal believers have now started to question the supremacy of the light. Idle cults start to stir, and power-hungry opportunists see the cracks forming in the once stable foundation of order. But it's the few people who stand against those with ill will that can prevent the chaos from spilling across the land. Much how the tides of disaster once approached with the call of the Holy Blood Legion, who threatened to awaken a slumbering sinner, it was through a few brave heroes who prevented their goals from being achieved. And once again, it's the same heroes that face yet another threat, now led by a chosen of Tiamat, Astyx, who wishes to retrieve an ancient horn which put one of the Dragon Queen's heads in eternal slumber. It's a race which will dictate the very future of how the now unveiled continent of Ilianis is going to look like.
And with that, we'll jump right back in where we left off, which is you guys have just witnessed the final moments of Ulfric Septimus, not even giving him enough time to say his final words before the radiant flames of Isorel's powers burn him to a crisp. You can see that his entire body is charred, leaving behind only the black corpse of his mutated form lying there still, only embers flying in the sky around you. As you kind of each take a deep breath in, waiting a couple of seconds, still bracing as to await potentially something else happening, but as each second passes by, it does feel as if you truly have killed him for good. You can also see some of the Wolf Battalion members heavily wounded and damaged during this fight, trying to keep you guys alive. Standing there, also taking a deep breath in, but still very vigorously scanning the environment in case any dangers happen. You can see Xinafor kind of also stand up. She was basically taking cover the entire time, kind of dictating what the Wolf Battalion members are supposed to do, like a conductor in a orchestra that was this fight. And she's also now just starting to walk rounds on the perimeter. And as she does so, Eirik, you notice something. Something does seem a little bit off. But not on the corpse of Ulfric Septimus or Saint Albertine, but instead as Xinafor's like slowly walking, you can see that the movements become a little bit slower. And the colors of her very already desaturated tunic and cloak start to fade even more as she almost kind of stops in time. And as you notice that, you notice the same happening with each other member of the Wolf Battalion. The only people who this doesn't happen to, and soon enough, Fiera and Isorel, you will notice the same happening, but not as fast as Eirik, that everything around you kind of goes into a still motion, as if kind of complacent. A feeling that you're very much familiar with Fiera, but this seems to be a little bit different as you aren't caught into it. You can see color on your own body. You can see color on Eirik. You can see color on Isorel. You can see color on Jade before she's taken away. And standing in her place, you can see the form of Xerxes. Broken hand looks towards you and just says, "Don't worry. I'm just taking on what has been left by the architect. She'll be fine."
And we're supposed to trust you?
She's ripe enough to learn the truth. Soon, you will be too.
It would be nice if people explained further. A lot of vague descriptions, and you're too young, not ready yet. Yet we've accomplished so much.
You should be awfully familiar on the part of not explaining things thoroughly.
Boom!
Maybe a
bad habit as mages, but I am not one to waste my breath on pitiful words if I know that you will, in due time, experience everything that I would say.
How about a question then? You watched us at Meldor's dungeon seal him away. I'm certain you just watched us get rid of Septimus and Haroldson, whom apparently you taught them certain things. Are you going to give us a hint to your goal, your hand in here? What you're doing, what you want?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Do I
more
still
like-
see the wolf battalion?
Yeah, they're still there, but they're just not moving.
They're frozen.
They're
Okay.
just frozen, yeah.
Oh. It's pretty darn good. 17
With
flat.
a -6, that's
Yeah.
pretty freaking good.
Damn it.
Yeah,
It's-
plus 6, minus 6.
Well, it's not sure. Oh, I wasn't all the way down. I see. All right.
Yeah. Roll 20 and it's good old error.
17. Yeah, he was about to step away in the usual fashion he does. And then he kind of stops. Kind of closes his book and then just puts it underneath one of his robes.
He has a new book.
Yeah. Seems to be a different kind of book this time around.
Okay.
And he kind of looks over towards where the corpse of Septimus is lying and he says,
He was a necessary part to understand the nature of blood. I didn't necessarily teach him things. More accurately speaking, he taught me a couple of things.
See. Necessary. Then you're not connected to Tiamat, or am I wrong there?
These are small steps for a bigger plan in place. Though, truthfully speaking, Tiamat has been an unexpected circumstance to occur. I will put it simply. It requires a lot of planning to kill a god. But even more to kill a demon. If you do encounter Tiamat, and you survive, that is, which I hope you do, we can have a lengthy talk then. But until then, my vague words is what will have to satisfy your curiosity.
and he just kind of gives like a slight bow before he so vanishes away. And after he kind of dissipates, you can see that in the same way how everything kind of stops slowly, time starts to walk back into normal place. Everything continues as if nothing had ever happened.
I think I learned that spell.
I'm gonna be so like level 1 DnD character, but I'm gonna go fucking loot Albertine.
Hell yeah! I mean, that's
That is
that's
Yeah.
the
a,
very first thing. The very first thing Isarel's gonna do. Like the whole thing with
Guidance.
Xerxes. The whole thing with Xerxes, give it like she's standing there, but she's kind of like looking,
Mhm.
like she keeps, yeah, she keeps looking. And the second he's gone and everything's back to normal, she's bolting there.
Yeah.
I want to try to find whatever I can on
Yeah.
that corpse.
I'll help you since my rolls are -6.
yeah. Make an investigation check with advantage, making
Oh,
sure.
and guidance yourself, please.
Yeah, I can
I
give
tap
myself.
you and say
Yeah.
guidance.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Alrighty.
Go get it.
Okay. No, that's not the correct thing. Hold on. No, I'm not trying to turn off the computer. I'm trying to roll a dice.
Oh my god.
Jesus. And she leaves.
And Asra disappears.
Takes the loot and
18.
leaves. Just like
Yeah.
18 total.
With guidance?
Yes, with guidance.
Yeah. You go over, and you remember after he died, his spear kind of disappeared with his last breath. Seems to have been somehow bound to him. However, his hammer still remains and is fully intact. And that is definitely something you can use. Every hit from that hammer definitely shook you to your core. And feeling it does seem to be a weighty weapon, and you can feel innate magical energy coming from it, and well, not in the good kind, but you're somewhat familiar with unholy crafted weaponry, especially after witnessing what Jade's weapon was at some point. And then going through just his body itself, you can see he has this large, like 2 large holes going through his entire armor. His armor obviously is kind of useless. Kind of crack open his helmet, kind of see what's underneath there, and you just see this kind of mummified corpse, as if like all life energy was kind of sucked out of him. You're not entirely sure whether or not he was like this the entire time, or if this is a result of him dying. That is uncertain. You would have to kind of inspect that a little bit closer, but that is just what you see. And you can also see that moving, like you can easily remove parts of his armor, like his gauntlets and stuff like that, because his body is like so dried up and much more skinny. But going through like several pouches and interior pockets of his armor, you do eventually find a letter that you can pocket if you wish, or read.
I'm gonna pocket it. I'm gonna pocket it for now. And he has some sort of tattered cape or whatever, so I'm gonna rip a piece of it.
Yep, you can definitely
to keep it. Yep, to keep it.
Take that. And the reason why the note is of interest, like he has other notes that you can quickly skim by that are just seem to be like logistics and taking care of like movements where people are being positioned. But this one grabs your attention because it's folded. It was sealed at some point, but the wax was kind of taken off. But there's a black piece of wax that is stamped with IE, and there's also kind of written on the front of the letter, as like the heading of it is, "I'll take care of the horn."
Could be anything.
Yeah.
You said
Trumpet player? I don't know.
initials.
I was slightly worried we'd have to try to figure out how to talk to their souls or something. I don't know how to do that. Kinda hoping we can find an easier way. Is Arsacin's presence still here?
No, it vanished after they got defeated.
Vanished.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dark light candles that were kind of lighting up the space slowly faded away.
We probably should thank him one of these days for helping you too.
Yeah. Let's
once
calm
we're in
everything down first. Yeah.
Yeah, once we're in a safe place, I'll
Mhm.
try to connect with him, contact him somehow.
So how do we get out of here?
That was my next question.
Do you see Xenophore approaching and saying, "I've sent a couple of my men to try and figure out if there's a exit somewhere. The tunnel we were running through, that was half collapsed when we were getting here. Seems like the most logical way, so we might have to dig a little bit."
Yeah, I can't clear that at the moment. I think we hit all the rooms. You're just waiting here. Interesting. Well, I guess I, for one, need a breather.
Oh, I am.
I mean, the both of you two went out numerous times, so I'm sure we all need
Yes.
a second to gather ourselves.
Mhm.
Yes.
I just don't want to do it here.
As much as seeing these corpses makes me happy, I cannot wait to be in a real bed or at least somewhere safe. Because I don't feel safe here.
Oh, beds, yes. Okay, well, I guess should we try to help them find a way out then?
Yeah.
I guess we can do that.
Let me check. Yeah. There's not much. I can summon my owl to kind of fly around and kind of help. That's as much as I can do. I can't. There isn't much I can do to help other than just waddle around in that pool of ick.
My cannon's still up, so if we need to blast some stuff away, we can do that.
I can't transform into anything anymore. I am completely spent. Everything I have left is pretty much my little owl, and I can mend some bumps and scratches at most.
It's okay. Just keep it, keep yourself,
Yeah.
Safe and whatever. And I'll just go over to Sinafor and the battalion, and I'll offer I can fly around a little bit and help them look and scout from above.
Alright, then you can make an investigation or perception with advantage, so you're doing it with the battalion.
Oh Jesus! Okay, that's 1.
Oh, wow.
That's great. It's a great start. You guys.
Oh my god. This. Oh. Oh man.
Alright, end of quest, we're stuck in here.
We're tired. We're tired.
Yes.
Eirik died
Hurt.
and came back. He's distracted.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the vibe everyone has here at the moment. As you're trying to kind of look through, you just notice you're just having a hard time even keeping yourself on your boots, even in the air, as you notice. As just occasionally you come to realize that you died. And you kind of, are just shook and just stand there for a couple of minutes. And the Wolf Battalion, they also just seem to be kind of huffing and puffing around, injured heavily in legs and arms, and they're just trying to do their best to try and climb towards where the cave ends, but with a lack of light and just a overcumbrance of fatigue is resulting in not much progress on that end.
Okay, so how about we just take 15 minutes? Everyone just close their eyes, get some water. Massage your feet. Do what you have to do. Let's try to relax a little bit.
Yep.
I think we can all be in favor for that.
Sounds good.
Yes.
I lay down.
Yeah. You see how some of the Wolf Battalion members, they each carry heavy backpacks, and some of them put them down and start giving out rations and just water skins. Kind of refresh you to some degree. In fact, they each even have just a good berry that you can pop.
Ooh.
As obviously it would be too heavy to carry whole packs of meals all the time. So there are specific rangers to just create good berries for them. So I think you even heal 1 HP from a good berry, so you can add that. And at least nutrition-wise, you feel satiated. As you also realize, you haven't really eaten in a long time. That definitely contributes to the amount of exhaustion. But while you're kind of resting there, Xenophor will continue with some of her still surviving men, try and find as best as possible an exit. Which
I'm gonna use a use of second wind and just get back some HP.
Hell yeah. I believe, actually, you can, as a fighter, I don't know if you already unlocked this, but as a fighter, you can add a use of second wind to any failed ability check.
Yes, that's tactical mind. When you fail an ability check, you can use a second wind to roll 1d10 and add the result to an ability check.
So you could technically...
Sorry?
You could use that for the perception.
Oh, I could, but I don't.
Okay.
I didn't.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. I just wanted to...
I like saving it for my health.
Yeah, that's okay.
No. Yeah.
That is fair.
So. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my. I'm gonna use a spell to kind of help myself a little bit because I'm hurting.
Alrighty. You can definitely do that.
Where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds myself because I am in pain. Of course, when it's not battle time anymore, I get freaking good spells.
Damn, 33, sheesh.
On a 3rd level too. Like it's almost max damage, max heal, but in battle I rolled a freaking 6th level spell slot and healed like 15 because it didn't want to roll well.
Yeah, that's the nature of dice.
Yep.
And as you're kind of sitting there, you all can take a short rest if you want. 10 minutes will definitely, or 15 minutes will definitely go by. So you can do any short rest shenanigans you want to do now.
Some spells back.
Any hit dice you wish to roll.
Short rest. Yeah, I'm gonna use a couple cleric dice to heal since I know I can.
Oops. God.
Oh my gosh, why is it rolling one at the time? Please stop this. I'm gonna roll
one
the
on
other
fucking
3.
hit dice too.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Why is it doing?
We'll heal eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Oh my god.
I guess luckily it doesn't pop up all inside.
I rolled a 3, a 4, and a 3 with 4 dice
Damn.
total.
Mine doesn't want to roll, so I might just.
So I rolled a 1, I rolled a 2, I rolled a 4, I rolled a 2, and a 1. Good thing it's doubled with my freaking.
Oh wait, don't you just get max with your?
Nope, it's double.
You have the
It's double.
parapet.
Yeah, the parry up is double for the hit dice.
Ah, so it was just max.
Yeah.
I see.
No, it's double, but it's still I still love it. I'm not gonna complain. Cause that 10 just turned into a 20.
Cool.
And I'll take it.
Oh my god. Okay, there. Am I full now? I'm still not full. Holy cow. Okay, well, that's good enough. That's 9 dice. Then I'll get some spells back, which is the bigger part. 5th level's the highest. 5 and... Oh, I can do up to 8 spell levels. Hello. Level up, level up. Well, I can change out a spell. Do 5. Yeah. Okay, any spells that help us get out of here? I don't know if I have that one. This way. Sure. Okay.
Alright, then once 15 minutes are over, you do then eventually hear Xenophor. Or one of the men actually kind of cry out. And soon after, Xenophor kind of goes there. And then returns back and says, right, we have found the exit. It's a little bit rubbled up, but can somewhat peer through. I think we might be able to get out of here with just maybe an hour's time. Are there any ways of help that you can offer? I'm not expecting much. Can hopefully expedite this.
Yeah, I've got Mage Hand can start pulling little rocks here and there. I've got the cannon to blow some holes through some stuff.
Let me see.
We have shovels and pickaxes, so
Oh,
Yeah.
they won't be from me.
That will help. Sebastian, here, you take the pickaxe. Wolfgang, you can take the shovel. Morning can be done later.
And a crowbar.
You have your cannon, right? You said, Eric?
Yeah.
And if I want to put a spell on it, Jack, is it considered a creature or a construct?
Well, constructs are creatures, but I do think
Okay, cool.
it is considered a creature.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna cast an invincibility on the cannon, and its damage is based on what strength?
Well, it's a force cannon.
That's a good question.
I know. I'm
don't
asking.
think it's-
It's gonna be either strength or dex, right?
Well,
But more like
yeah.
strength.
Well, no, I think it's more based on Iwic's intelligence and less about its own ability.
Okay, so it's intelligence based.
Force.
I'm asking big questions. I know.
Yeah.
No, I know.
It's cunning, actually, which is sweet.
Basically, you want to turbocharge it, right?
Yeah.
I think it's probably.
Oh no, it is a magical object. It says
Okay,
here.
it's a magical object.
But you could technically just cast it on Iwic since he's the one more or less.
Okay, so I'll cast it on Eric and boost his intelligence so that it helps his cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I say you can just make an attack roll with advantage. This is kind of more or less just a skill check.
Oh my gosh.
Wow! Holy shit!
That's why you have advantage.
goddamn. And I was there to witness it. And yeah, kind of hypercharged this cannon, literally giving it like a nuclear power cell to tap into. And well, it's more like using Irik's knowledge about stones that you have been studying rather in-depthly recently to kind of target points that would most efficiently clear the way in front of you. That would then make it easier for Wolf Battalion members to just kind of shovel wobble away instead of lifting heavy stones. And a combination of precise strikes and good teamwork from the Wolf Battalion, you're out of here in just 10 minutes. You kind of clear away a 30-foot kind of rubble-covered hallway, one that will be very familiar to you. It's the one you kind of use to get into this chamber, after which it kind of leads to the staircase that led to the kind of Tiamat chamber. And after that, you are free to leave.
I'm just gonna say,
But
before
then,
we got out of the chamber, I'm just gonna take like a stone that we blew up, just something small to pocket.
And as you're also leaving, it would also be probably, let me see, Irik, you've been noticing the longer you were kind of spending time inside of there, the air was kind of getting a little bit stuffy. Not only that, it seems like whatever kind of blood soaked up was also affecting you guys physically, and being inside of there for an hour longer would probably have caused some damage. So, and you especially notice that as you kind of get a whiff of fresh air coming from the other side of the cave, and you notice like, oh, your fatigue was kind of getting worse and worse the longer you were staying inside of there, risking potentially exhaustion, which would be extremely bad for one of you. And with that, kind of, you are even more happy that this went by faster rather than slower.
Are there bodies of blood people or blood legionnaires, what are they called?
Yeah.
Blood bad guys all over the place?
Blood baddies.
Not at the direct entrance, there isn't. And as you're kind of leaving, Xenophor would also kind of tell you, it's like, oh yes, by the way, maybe we should have mentioned this earlier, but we've met the guy you freed in the one chamber.
Oh, yes.
We managed to evacuate most of them before the kind of earthquake happens. So most of them should be safe. So they should be outside.
Good.
That's good
is
news.
that up to me to send them? Oh, because they probably all need help, like medical attention and therapy.
We'll be taking care of that. I think now that it's more or less safe here, we can have people come and pick them up. Since once we declare this a safe zone and there aren't any other major threats that are going to risk any unnecessary lives, we'll be able to get people transported this way. We have means of communication and transportation as well.
Perfect.
Right, time to get some fresh air. It's getting stuffy inside of here. She kind of leaves, heads out. Anything you would like to do within the ruins, or the rest of the ruins are left over before you just head out?
Yeah, anything that looks like new that might have been uncovered or unlocked or opened since vanquishing our friends. Does anything new appear?
Friends?
Yeah, you can make a investigation check. 21. Kind of paying attention to, mostly the walls and the ground to see if there are any, maybe entrances or portions of structure that were previously hidden. Because once again, this chamber was more or less covered in magma at some point. So not everything was immediately visible. Walking out, you don't see anything new within the chamber where the statue was, or the statues were. In fact, you can see most of them are now damaged and fallen down because of the earthquake that happened. They don't seem to reveal anything, but you've also heavily inspected this area and were confident there was only one lead way that you could have taken. But on the kind of entry hallway that led you to this T section, you do see that one portion of the wall kind of cracked open, and you can see more of the innate structure that was built as part of this ruin, and not just this magma covered thing where you can see petrified remains, or more like fossilized remains of kind of skeletal individuals. Seem to be probably dragonborn in nature, just from the kind of crocodilian shaped head. But you can also see that one of the skulls has like a kind of vacant inside part. Probably the insides of the skulls kept the magma from going in, but decayed after time, leaving this kind of vacuous space that you can kind of peer through and see that there's an opening behind him, almost as if there's another branch to the hallway that was never discovered at some point that kind of leads out.
Okay. Hey, guys. Well, stop. We might be, the earthquake and anything that we've done here might have, it looks like things have been disrupted a little bit, and take a look through here. There's another room.
Okay.
There's frankly probably a lot of them.
Oh, I'm sure.
I
say no.
I have
a quick peek.
Yeah, I have the morbid curiosity that I need to know what's in there.
Yeah.
Take them over here. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Gone.
I don't want to necessarily like make us in more danger, though. This is like,
Well,
if we start blasting our way through this, are we going to cause even more earthquake damage?
Well, we should be careful. Yes. I think pickaxe is the way to go, piece by piece, rather than blasting it to rubble.
Yeah.
Plus, I also kind of want to make sure that there's no like grave danger that is going to come out of there because we've opened up part of the way, right? I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that we're not going to unleash something because we've messed with the
I could do a quick augury,
structure.
just see if it's immediately dangerous or not if we open it. I can just do that as a ritual too, I think. I don't think I've used that in a very long time. Wait, my what's spell out? Second level. Of course, if actually able to take with like, do we think we can open enough of a hole for us to get through within 30 minutes?
Oh yeah.
If you use tools and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 10 minutes, and I'll sit down, take my locket in front of me, and start casting augury for opening up this wall and exploring inside in the next 30 minutes.
Okay.
Make post it. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, you prepare your ritual to kind of start, casting augury, I guess. And you see the wolf battalion has already made their way outside and seem to be starting to just build a camp. And this entrance isn't too far away from the main entrance/exit of the ruin itself. And you can also see that occasionally they just kind of check in you guys, just to make sure that you don't get suddenly away.
Happens.
Yeah, which also none of them seem to also mention or address the fact that Jade is suddenly gone. They either didn't notice or don't care or never really were aware that she was there. Kind of
Crazier things
We'll
have
stop
happened.
Yeah.
one of them and just ask, you know our fourth member, right? What was... do you know her name?
Yeah, sure, of course, Jade, right?
Oh, okay. Just checking. Yeah, you can.
What? Yeah, we were warned beforehand that sometimes
Okay.
people
Okay.
just go missing from your group, so we just gathered something like that.
Yeah, reality is fickle.
Yeah. And
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
he just kind of leaves.
Okay, so she still exists.
Yeah, and after 10 minutes, you kind of gain an otherworldly answer on your question whether or not it would be safe to enter, and the answers are very clear yes. Don't think anything bad would happen.
Good. Because
Okay.
if we were to open up this thing and then I don't know, like 5,000 devils stuck in there for hundreds of years just pour out, I'm like, no, please.
Bro, if this is the
You know-
vault.
No, there's no way. There's no way. This was a pentasong anti-god religion place. No, there's no way.
Which would make it the perfect place to hide it.
Hmm. Well, let's go in and find out, eh?
Yep.
Well,
Let's
okay.
take a
You found a note,
pickaxe. and-
Ezreal? Do we want to read the note now or later?
How do you know I have a note?
Hey.
I was helping you search.
Oh, right.
Yeah, true.
Oh shit.
I was literally right behind you.
No, seriously. Seriously, I want to get this done, and then once we're out of this cave, once we sit down to relax for the evening, I'll take it out
Okay,
and
very
study
well.
it.
Okay, well, let's get the tools.
Okay, just gonna expedite this because it won't take, ages to kind of break this free. It seems like the magma flow kind of swept in, but cooled down to the portion where it kind of creates this like small ramp, and you just have to dig in deep enough where you can kind of crawl over. You don't have to like clear the entire path in order to kind of get through. And so that takes like, maybe like 20 minutes or so. Kind of also fizzling the last bits of your Eldritch Cannon before it also, goes into disuse, and you would have to bring him up again. But enough to open a hole big enough for all of you to fit through, and immediately you can see, at least those of you who have dark vision, though I assume Fairy, which is cast light, kind of gain some vision inside, because obviously it is dark, and you can see a similarly wide or big hallway that kind of leads down, but it doesn't seem to go very far. After like 20 feet or so, you can already see that it opens up into a small chamber. And there you can see also bits of rubble that has fallen down, probably due to the earthquake. And you can see a structure that looks somewhat similar to a shrine.
Well, we came in here.
I would like to use my religion to study this shrine and try to figure out what this is.
Well, the question is, will you go? Because obviously you're now just seeing the vague silhouette of structure.
Okay.
You would have to go in
Okay.
and approach it to do a proper investigation.
Oh yeah.
Before we
Okay.
move, I will use my free detect magic spell that I have for being an elf,
All right. Nice.
just to make sure we're not going to like walk into something
Mhm.
that's going to blast our brains off.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm being overly cautious right now because we're all like half dead, so I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, you cast it, but your aura and senses kind of spill out of you, and you don't detect anything magical coming from inside of the room. The only things magical here are from you guys, and occasionally you get a blip, but it's from one of the Wolf Battalion members kind of just going in and out again. But you don't sense anything magical come from inside.
Perfect. All right. Then I'm going to approach the shrine and try to study it and try to decipher what it is.
All right. Yeah, you kind of climb over and go inside, and there you can see more of the actual structure of the room has been kept in its original condition, isn't covered by this magma that is kind of filled inside, flooded inside. And that gives you a better overview of what this rune looked like back in its heyday. And you can clearly see like pillar-like structures that you've seen many times, very similar to, you know, ancient Greeks in our world, and very religious coded. And it reminds you a bit of the kind of draconic runes you have seen now in your time of travel, like the one with Vashina, or when you went to the kind of hidden tribe within the forest. And you can very clearly see that there's like a central kind of shrine where there is this serpentine-like dragon kind of twirling or curling around itself, being depicted with 4 arms and 4 wings. And 2 of these hands are kind of clutching a sword. A dragon that you have seen depicted within these runes once before, which is the one named Valyax. And any of you guys reading Infernal at the moment? I don't think so.
I could cast a spell.
Levi!
Levi's dead.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if you give me 10 minutes, I can read it.
Yeah, we're in here now,
Feels
so
like
do what we need
Yeah.
to do.
Feels like we're level 5 again.
Listen, we used everything we had, so let's...
Right. Okay, why don't you two just look around, see if there's anything hidden, and I will start comprehend languages. And I put out my drift globe. There's no daylight, but there's a regular light spell going off.
Yeah, it wasn't enough to illuminate the entire room. It's 30 feet max in depth from the entryway that you created, so including the hallway.
Yeah.
The other thing that you also now notice, just kind of checking around in general, are like there are also figures depicted on the walls. This is kind of like also a pentagonally shaped room with just draconic beings, dragonborn mostly, and also half dragons. Half dragons are a actual breed of dragon people, very similar to the people you met within Hell that were like kind of draconic, like they actually have wings and tails, which dragonborn don't have, and they seem to be in prayer and kind of facing towards it. And you can also see that they are also depicted fighting other dragonborn and dragon. So there seems to be a dragon to dragon conflict of some sort. And there's like occasional text. Most of it is still, despite it being so secluded, eroded, but some scriptures are somewhat visible that with a keen enough eye or mind would be able to decipher. And the only thing that is still somewhat meticulous is the kind of plaque that has been placed on the outermost edge of the shrine that is holding this serpentine-like dragon. And I don't know that I forgot to mention, this serpentine-like dragon seems to be chained. So it's got a variety of chains going around its serpentine-like body and it's kind of holding it in place. 3 chains to be exact. 3 large chains.
Are the chains real chains, or are they like stone carved chains?
No, they are carved. They have been carved.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's
just there is that question. With all the champions Tiamat has, we've only learned where 2 of them are. Meldor's in the dungeon, sealed, and then Astiax is banging on the gate.
Yep. We might be about to find a third. Or where it is, at the very
Where they are,
least.
maybe.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Is yeah, let's see what it says in Infernal before I do anything.
Yeah, I'll keep guessing.
Alrighty. Then, as you kind of finish it, you can immediately see some of the runes and are able to decipher some of the words rather quickly, but you can still make an investigation check to kind of put things together since, like I said, they are somewhat old.
Okay. I have plus 10, minus 6, but that.
I'm gonna cast guidance on you.
And that's where I use inspiration.
Yes,
as I
please. Yes,
kind of
please. Yes, please.
struggle to maintain my concentration on the spell and reading at the same time.
And like I said, I cast guidance on you. So you got a
D4.
D4.
Oh, 4 for 19.
Damn. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, a lot of
Ooh.
the words on the side of this room seem to go down the lines, or the most words you can see as like search, find, chains, free, break. Also read holy war, seance, salvation. Very similar words you've seen in a lot of these kind of more, hell-like wounds.
Yeah,
And
so they were. It's like a gathering to free their savior, essentially.
kind of, yeah. But more importantly is the one in the plaque. The big name is easily recognized as you've seen it before, which it just says Valiax. The name that you're rather familiar with. But it also then says the Accursed, which kind of... now you know the title. And underneath it, there's a little script that seems to be like a poem of some sorts, of which you unfortunately can't read the entire thing, but you can read most of it, which kind of says, "May we kill the gods, may we break the chains, thine tomb in the..." and there's a large crack that kind of covers most of the words that you unfortunately can't read. And then it continues, "Depth, have a see thine bloodied breath." So more or less, I'll just put it in the chat to make it easy for you guys.
Okay. I was working on it. Okay. I'll just break the chains. Thine tomb in the blank depth.
And the blank space is like a longer section, isn't just that
So
short.
we can assume that there's probably like more text, and then it continues with depth, blah blah blah.
Yeah, so it's like a sentence or so.
How do you age a place? Or determine how old it is? Because this happened after the war.
That was my next point of order. I want to use like my knowledge of religion and everything to kind of study this shrine and kind of compare it to the other shrines that I know of for Selvis and the other gods that I've looked for, and because that is basically what I was researching when I was in school and not going to my classes.
Yeah, definitely. You can try and make a religion check. This kind of outlies. Wow.
Hey.
Alright. Then I have to go real precise here, so I will
Mm-hmm.
get So what you know is this isn't so this is a rune that is definitely a lot younger compared to Melador's rune. So by several thousands of years, in fact. So this isn't like a... In terms of how you have now come to understand history, at least, not what is considered ancient history. Ancient history is when the sinners were doing their shabam. And then at some point, your calendar starts, which is past Exodus PE, where you are in the 3500s. And this definitely seems to fall within that timeline. You can simply see that on the structure of the stone, and that it's still this far up on the surface, and there don't seem to be any major tectonic plate movements that would have suggested, a earthquake would have kind of uprooted this dungeon, which sometimes happens where you can discover even older ruins. And looking at this, you are pretty sure it has to be before the Angelic War, just because of where what kind of symbolisms are being used seem to be very similar to other draconic imagery you have seen in runes that you're confident that predate the Angelic War. So it was during the time where the Draconian Imperium was still at its full power here. And the other thing that hints towards that being the case is because it's basically just draconic people being depicted here. So that means whatever cultures existed here must have been purely dragonborn / half-dragons. And you can see depictions of big, large dragons, other even forms that you can maybe interpret as like the Dominators, where there are like some elemental dragons that were depicted here on the walls, which means they were still freely roaming around here, which you obviously know can't be after the Angelic War, because they kind of disappeared into the dome. So your best guess is this must have been like between 1600 PE and 1800 PE, and you would, if you had to put your money on any date, you would say like probably just before the Angelic War is your best guess. So somewhere between 1700 and 1800, but there's always a margin of error here of a couple hundred years, which is always hard to tell here, but you are pretty damn confident it has to be in that 100-year time span. So once again, between 1700 PE and 1800 PE.
I'm just gonna rattle that off as I look at it and just... You see Isarel is in the zone. Like, this is her shit. This is what she loves.
Yeah. I mean, it's important history. It's...
Yep.
One day we'll be able to come back and really look through here, see if there's any other rooms, see what they all did, readings, how they lived.
Yep. And when I look at that shrine, does it look like it's a shrine that is placed there to make offerings that people were hoping that would, go to the gods or whatever? Or does it look more like a dedicated space to come and adore or pray to Valiax himself?
You do believe this is some sort of like offering shrine, but you don't know if it's like actually you get something in return. You don't believe that's the case. It seems more like a place that obviously people with immense worship would obviously carve in their idol. And putting with that natural 20, you can put two and two together. Like, obviously, they seem to all be collectively praying towards the Penta song, and specifically the 5 individuals that seem to be chosen by Tiamat. But this seems to be a sister branch that is dedicated to one of them in particular, Valyax. So yeah, definitely some sort of offering shrine, but you would believe that they must have built it where you can only assume they believe to think would be close to or in proximity to maybe wherever Valyax is. Now, what the proximity to that means could still be hundreds of kilometers, but in the vague area at least.
So whoever constructed that shrine believes that Valyax's resting place is somewhere in the vicinity, but how far we don't know exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
It's probably just like a step on their pilgrimage or something. It doesn't look like it's anything significant.
It doesn't look like it's like, oh, his resting place is here, but also it indicates that they believe that he was somewhere around here.
Yeah, and the other thing I will also add is you'll also know that this shrine was built within the cave itself, so there's a certain degree of secrecy they were kind of holding. Meaning this was definitely back in the time already some sort of cult that they didn't want everyone to know that they're worshipping this, but this was like kept to themselves. And then obviously at some point they must have been discovered and then kind of taken out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Cool. Okay.
Can you open up the map we were working with?
Yeah, sure.
About the area.
Yeah.
Trying to find it. I don't remember what it was called.
Southern Lowendeas, if you mean the map name.
Yeah, I was trying to find it in like the notes section.
Oh, yeah, actually, I don't know if I put it there. Yeah.
Oh, that could be.
I haven't shared it yet. Oh. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that okay. I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, so anywhere in that. I mean, yeah, we're in a very mountainous region, so who knows what mountain they're under.
Yep. We are on the northern leftmost area of the map that we're working with. So if I was to guess, I would say most likely, because we entered where the blue thing is, correct?
Yup.
Okay. So if I was to be a betting woman, I would say that we're working probably with something that is like around here-ish, but what exactly, I don't know. And do we really want to take the time to figure out where Valyax is right now? Yeah, we don't have the time for that right now.
Good.
Yeah.
No, that's a problem for another day.
It is. Now we know where to start research if we want to look for
exactly.
Valyax, or at least know where they are. But other than that, this is not our priority. But it's another thing to add to the ever-growing list of things we want to study.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jack, on the map I have of Canaan, do I know of that? It says there's a Lichnius Holy Monastery just north of us, north of Mount, I think, Severin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do I know of that one?
Yeah. You would definitely know of that one.
Do I know if it's close, far?
It's pretty damn far.
Oh, it's pretty far. Okay.
Yeah.
Everything is far.
Yeah, that's like, I think like probably, let me get my calculations correct.
1,000 miles away.
Yeah, might be actually.
Okay, got you.
That is pretty far.
Okay, never mind.
This is not a let's walk there type of endeavor.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Anything kind of outside of any regional map is very far. Okay, no, not 1,000.
Yeah.
It's like 370 miles away. But yeah, still.
Oh.
I mean, it's still not a let's walk there type of.
I mean, this map is 450 wide.
Well, actually, like
Yeah.
more like 400 from where you are right now. So,
Yeah.
kind of the
It's far.
Yeah.
It's far.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Anything else for this room?
Not really. I don't think it just
We can
make
look-
sure we mark. We know
Get an
where this
alcove.
was in case something else destroys it.
How about like a quick 10-minute search for hidden things, and then we move on.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start looking around all the depictions. Press some stones, see if anything's loose, or if there's like a hidden hide a hold kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, continue.
I'm going to help you.
Thank you. Whoa. 27? Is that right? Can I roll that high? Is that with exhaustion? Yeah, 17. No, plus. Oh, it didn't do the minus. So 21.
Yeah.
21. Yeah,
Yeah.
you check out this room, but after a quick search, you become fairly confident that there are no secret buttons and stuff like that. Doesn't seem like they had the necessary, or this room wasn't, dedicated or purposefully used for, hiding or storing stuff. This was dedicated for worship and worship only, and so, yeah, seem to have fine. But the only other thing that you maybe notice is that there are a lot of specifically bones of the humorous lying around here. So of the upper arm. That's one thing you can identify.
That's so specific.
Oh.
It is very specific, and I hate that it's very specific.
Oh.
I guess I'll write that down. Okay. Good to
I
know.
hate that it's so specific.
Okay, let's go see what kind of camp they set up, and then
I'm
make
gonna
our-
take one.
Oh, jeez.
It's quite.
Thank you for doing it, because I was about to say I'm gonna take one. So I'm glad I'm not the one. I'm glad I'm not the
I'm
one.
good. Don't need that.
Now I'm kind of wondering. Was he like the right hand or the strong arm, or they believe like they could sever their arm and get like whatever magic? I don't know. I'm going on a wild tangent now.
Yeah, that's too far for right now. We're just gonna
Yep.
we're gonna keep that
Yep.
that tucked away.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, then you start to retreat outwards and return back to the outside world. It being evening at the moment, around 8 p.m. as you kind of now truly take in the strong breeze, and the natural world kind of greets you simultaneously, as a certain sense of peace just comes over you after, leaving that somewhat cloistered room.
Cursed place.
Cursed, definitely. So a deep breath in, deep breath out, just
Yeah.
hearing the chirping of birds and crickets kind of calms your nerves in general. And you can see, yeah, they have made a minor encampment, nothing too fancy. Like 3 tents have been built up that can fit around 4 people each. But you can also see a little bit further away, you can see multiple bonfires that have been lit up in big tents, but that seems to be like where the people have been taken to, that were saved. And you can also see that already people are tending to them, so some sort of medical care has arrived here somehow, probably via teleportation.
Alright.
And specifically, you can see a lot of white-robed individuals taking care of the people, so it seems like Holy Religios members are kind of taking care of that.
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
They're not for the DM.
Oh.
Okay. Good to know.
Question number 1. Fiera, please tell me you can make us sleep in a comfortable bed tonight. Okay, that's the answer I did not want, but I got. All right. Second question. Can anyone identify this? And I pull out the hammer.
Give me. I think do I have a pearl? I don't remember. I do have a pearl. I do have 3 pearls. Give me 10 minutes. Yeah.
Take the time you need.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll find a comfy spot on the ground. And get to work. Yeah, to identify the hammer that hit Izrael so many times.
Yep.
It did. But also Eric. At least in the beginning fight. Yeah. You cast Identify after spending 10 minutes. And you would know that it's a unholy hammer of Judah. Which you can look up. And it definitely reeks of a mix of holy and unholy energy.
Yeah, not a fan.
I think the description will
Let's just go sell it somewhere.
Yeah, a hammer forged out of the alabaster bones of fallen angel. Yikes. Tainted with the grief and regret of the angel. Yikes. Here's magic that was used to kill it. One that is covered in sin. Yikes. You get attack bonus. Has 4 charges. Grant death. Once per round, when you hit a creature with a hammer, you may expend a charge in order to channel the unholy powers present within the hammer. To hit, there's a con save. DC your spell DC. Failure, the creature becomes vulnerable to the next attack. Success, nothing. And then there's a thing at the bottom. They knew their weakness. They knew their fear. They were cursed by endless life, and so they feared death more than all. To die was to be gone. An unthinkable thought for someone made divine. Psalm of the Martyr, unholy words that spoke truth, page 74, line 6. Psalm of the Martyr. Yeah, so, I'm not gonna let us use this. Just throwing that out there. We need to find some other purpose for it.
I will tell you right away that the purpose of why I took this hammer is to give it to Zephagus to see if there's a way to either destroy it, release it, unmagic it, something to make sure that we can release whatever essence of angel is still stuck in there. So that they can rest, finally.
I'd be all for that, yes.
Yeah. I am done with the Holy Blood Order using pain and suffering of others to feed themselves.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if you don't mind, I will throw it into. I mean, it's a huge hammer. Can we put
Yeah,
it
it's a
into the
warhammer.
portable hole?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let's store it in there for now. Because I don't want it near anyone right now
Yep, no
that
problem.
could be tempted to use it to save
Portable
itself.
hole.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Okay, I might just put that in party loot just so I don't forget about it, because I probably will.
I've got the
Yep.
portable hole like inventory here, so
Oh, okay. That works.
All right, let's rest.
Oh, there's wolves out there. Yeah, technically I could make a tower, but I kind of want to save this little slot. So, yeah, let's camp.
We haven't camped in a while. It's gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
last time we tried to camp, we got ambushed by spider things.
Yep.
Demon spiders, yes.
Well, at least
Now we
this
have
time.
people guarding us.
Yeah,
so-
that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. We're not camping alone.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. You.
Oh, I should get Glamour first. He was a good boy. Yeah, I'll ritually cast bring him back. I forgot how much it cost.
Former head of an underground drug mafia. No, he's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Good boy.
He tries.
Is.
He's doing his best.
Yeah. Oh, just 10 gold worth of incense. Perfect. Okay. I'll move him back.
All right. After another kind of like your ritual day, Fiera,
Yeah.
and you call him back. He then kind of poofs in, and he's kind of like lying already, kind of sassily on the ground. Ah! And here I am again.
Mm-hmm.
And
You know, you're running out of lives. I think there's 9, right?
I hope it doesn't work that way. It felt like I've died endless times, if I'm gonna be fair.
All right. Well done. Thank you for the help. We prevailed.
I sure hope so, unless I am talking with an illusion right now, or trying to suss me out of important intel. My lips are sealed, and my tongue has been cut off. I shall tell you nothing!
That would actually be a blessing. Thank you.
Alright, no, it's you, it has to be you. Only you are so mean to me. Alright, so what's the deal, huh?
We're gonna rest and then figure out what our next plan is. Ezra found a letter, so we'll hope that's a clue to find this vault. We
Yep.
have a hammer that has the bones and pain of an angel that we need to get rid of.
Spicy. Put that inside of a koi and you'll have a grand old time.
Yeah, also that's a secret, Glamour. Don't be telling anyone that we have that.
The koi or the hammer?
The
Both.
hammer.
Alright, I'm really hungry, I don't know why.
They have good berries if you're kind enough to arrange your ask for
Man,
them.
I've once lived an entire year on good berries. I'm sick of that shit, alright? That's nutritious and all, but it's like trying to live on a healthy diet, okay? At some point, you just want some curry, alright? Is it so bad? It's not that unhealthy.
No, that's fair. Okay, well, I'm tired. I'm actually really tired.
Yeah, you look
I
old
bet you
too.
are.
Yeah, well, okay. Yes, congratulations both of you, by the way. You were immensely help in the fight while I was bound by my contract, and then that infernal sigil sucked away all my magic. You two more or less did everything, so thank you. I just had to, you know, make sure you came back up when you went down every time.
I'm gonna put my wrist to Fiera's forehead and be like, "Are you feverish? What
Probably a
what
little
what
bit.
is what is this throwing compliments and congratulations around?"
Well, as we've learned, well, they tried to use you two as my weakness, focusing on you. And it was very apparent during that last scuffle that that's okay. Because you two were quite strong, even without me. Without you two, I couldn't have made it this far. I couldn't do this quest to get the horn for Tiamat and try to figure out my own goal and do these crazy things. You two are my strength. And Artisan helped, so I need help. And you two are helping me quite a bit.
Oh, she's growing up.
I was about to say. I was
Wow.
about to say the same thing. Character growth. Wow. Maybe next
I
time.
literally look like 80 right now, so yes.
Wow.
Well, I got to admit, a lot of my choices really have just been impulse. I'm not really putting together all these links that you are, so everything that's being done is kind of like, in the moment. Just we got to get this thing done to move to the next thing.
Well, it's
Just
working,
do what we can to stay alive.
of course.
I'm not against a good growth, as you guys know. So I'm definitely happy that we are learning.
Yeah.
And hopefully, next time, before doing a contract with an entity that can end our life in a snap of a finger, we consult said friends and strength so we don't do something stupid again.
Yes.
Amen. I was also about to say we are on the same wavelengths right now. I swear, it is incredible.
Yes, that will be kept in mind
Good.
for the next time, because there's probably gonna be a next time.
Oh, I know there will be a next time.
Dreadful. Truly dreadful.
Okay. Well, I'll see you all in the morning. Actually, I have no idea what time it is right now. My last notes had us going to the mountain at 4. We probably were in there for a couple of hours, so is it starting to get nightfall, I'm guessing?
Oh yeah, it's 8 p.m. So the kind of shattered moon
Okay.
is already peering where you guys' head, and yeah, kind of starting to turn rather chilly and cold as you kind of brace yourselves together, bundle up the clothes that you are already wearing, kind of hunker down. But you can see there are many like bonfires that you can kind of just go next to, and then obviously one of the tents you can see has the Fate Weaver symbol drawn onto them. You can just see kind of Xenafor just doing like a curtsy bow to you before she goes to her own tent, and then it's just kind of seems to be talking with the Wolf Battalion members as they're already just doing some prep work and logistics of taking care of the people here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go sit right next to the fire and enter my trance right there.
Zoom. All right then, unless anyone would like to do something before that, I'll say probably you'll take a breather and a long rest. So Matt is doing this thing again where he's thinking about whether
I know. Do I do thing now? Do I think it later? I got too much to do.
Page.
Level 16 is just complicates so much as a wizard. It's just there might be a I'll do it before just so I know what to prepare in the morning. As Azrael meditates, I'll actually go near her so I don't go off on myself. But we'll try to find a spot away from the fire so it's kind of darker. Yeah, I will spend the time it takes to do a short rest. Because we can reattune during short rest, switch items.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna give Glamour the Iron Stone of Agility again, so he can have that.
Ooh. Yummy.
Well, you don't. Okay, not everything goes in your mouth. Just.
I don't have a lot of other options. All right, that's what I'm working with.
Oh God.
Actually,
I poof him away. He's gone. I don't want to think about that. No. And then I'll take time to reattune to the Time Lord's pendant. And then I'm going to essentially just meditate on my connection to it, and try to get into a headspace of being connected with the shadows, with the Shadow Weave. Not quite to the length of contact other plane or any stuff like that, but just, ignoring my body and focusing on that connection. And I just want to see if I can feel anything other than myself. Thinking about Arsasin and how he helped. Thinking about Shivaroth. Thinking about all the possibilities in the shadows. And just connecting to it.
yeah, can make a straight intelligence check, which I'll see you look. Ooh.
Okay. This will tell me if I need to go to bed or not. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, as you're kind of gripping it, just trying to focus on it, and you're like falling half asleep at this point, trying to kind of grasp whatever there is. And as you are, just kind of focusing on it, you can see that, it like always somewhat takes some sort of fractal
Effort.
structure inside of it is turning, showing some sort of time somewhere at some place. The kind of infinite structure that you haven't been able to truly decipher yet. As you're kind of focusing on it there, you suddenly feel this almost like vacancy towards it. As if there's been a void that was created between you and this pendant. Almost as if this no longer belongs to you. And as you kind of think this thought, almost like for Fiera, a dark, dark thought, to kind of believe this. And as you do so, you can feel with the pressure of your hand that it kind of gives in to your pressure. It almost feels soft, as if you're like holding sand itself. And as you realize that it kind of crumbles into black sand, it turns into a pile of dust in your hand as it crumbles away.
I don't know what I do. Ezra. Ezra?
Yes. Yes.
What's in my hand?
The dust.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
That's the question. Can you help me get this in a file or something? In a pile. Yeah, I take out like vials and I start trying to like sift.
Yeah. kind of collecting hits.
Okay. Have you ever had this happen where you're praying and then your item turns into dust?
No.
Okay, okay. What
You
would that mean? You know?
you were praying and
Well, I was trying to.
what was in your hand?
So I've had this pendant for a while, as I look up the description. You've probably seen me use it a bit. I can use it as a focus. There was like a glass sphere, and inside there was kind of like a miniature basic system of our like planets, the sun, and then there was black sand that would kind of swirl around. Um, you know, it just had a good connection to time.
Okay, so that was your time focus
It was
thingy.
one I found along our journey. I still have my locket. I
Okay,
think.
it's
I
not
look
your
at my
main.
arm. Is my locket there?
It's still there. It's still there.
Okay. Well, I have that. It was one I got that was a bit more powerful. Hmm. I mean, I assume. Um, so Shivroth, I believe, is the Time Lord, and this was gifted. Oh boy, it's hard to explain. I think she was letting me use it. I don't know if it's a she or he. They.
So
They probably were letting me use it.
okay, and remind me when did you come across this thing?
So, God, are we doing honesty? Boy, I probably do say that out loud.
From the tent, you hear yes.
From the Feywild, you hear yes.
That connection's too strong with Glamour. Okay, well, Eirik, I don't know if you actually want to hear this, unless you want to hear some very disturbing things. Optional.
Plug your ears, go la 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 for the next 5 minutes.
I'll be honest, there's probably more problems than you want to think about.
Great, I'll stay here. Don't worry about me.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll lower my voice and so
La
you got
la la
captured.
la 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 la.
So you got
La, la,
captured,
okay.
and remember our failed attempt to save you from those group of orcs.
Okay, it's when I got snatched. All right.
Yeah, but we failed. We couldn't get you. You were trying to fly away. You fell. Everybody fell, and then I kind of just flew off, thinking everything was bad in a high storm game.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Right. And then eventually I came back. But so during the high storm, I met someone. Well, I met a couple people, but I met one individual first, and she kind of helped me and gave me this amulet or pendant.
Okay.
And as you can imagine, it was an older woman. Similar clothing to me, with red hair. Not from here.
So a future you? Or a different you? Possibly?
Yeah, yes to both. Yeah, so
Okay.
anyways, we had a talk, and essentially she did convince me to come back and save you all, with a fury. Telling me how horrible the future is if the Fate Weavers aren't there to prevent the things we prevented. And how horrible it is to go through some things alone and lost and all that stuff. But she gave me the pendant.
Theory.
I love theories.
Theory. That pennant or thing that you have that now disappeared.
It's
Could
dust.
it? Yes, that is now dust. Could its use or function be no longer useful because of something that we did? Either
mean,
that was before Melidor's dungeon, correct? We were getting there when it got
yes.
snatched.
I used it. Yes. Where it was. Yeah.
How long ago did you stop focusing on it?
Oh boy. Oh, it's been a while now.
It's been a while. Okay. So probably
Yeah.
something between the time I got snatched and that and now we that is my theory. Maybe we have done something that makes this thing now useless. We've altered the future enough that we altered the future for good enough that we now don't need this, maybe.
I
Since
was leaning on it quite a bit at first.
since
It is
it
quite
seems,
strong.
yeah, you seem to think that this Shivra might be a Time Lord or a time person. Maybe that pennant amulet, I don't know what to call it, was made to repair the past to make sure that the future is good or better, or I'm not sure. That would be my theory, maybe. And now that we've done what it was supposed to do, maybe it's not like useful anymore.
That I think is a valid theory.
That's at least from the little. I'm not a time person like you are, so I obviously
Mm-hmm.
don't know, but
That could be it.
just thinking about it quickly like that, that's what's coming up to me. That might be a question for Zephyrus the next time we see him, though. I think he
Oh
might
boy.
be better suited to answer those kind of questions. Also,
Perhaps.
had we known before, maybe we could have asked Xerxes. He may have been able to answer that
I
question.
am very curious where his magic ties to, because we've seen a couple different things.
He had a new book, right? I'm not crazy.
He did. I really wanted to look
It's
at
not
it.
his. It's not his talking book anymore.
That was a different person.
Different person. Okay, that's what I thought.
His original book, and I take it out, was this one, the Death Note, which
Oh.
keeps track, I believe, of everyone that has died and a unique name for them, which I don't understand yet.
Oh, you have that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's just a book.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Yeah, perhaps. I don't really know a lot of, or really any other strong casters in Shadow Magic other than the one in, oh good boy, Sunanir, whose name I will definitely find eventually. In the Untergrund. He knows quite a bit. Oh, so maybe if we, because after all this is done, I know Eirik wants to go to Sunanir and see if he can find his grandfather's workshop, I believe was there. So maybe we can take a field trip there.
Mm-hmm. Well, first we have to make sure that you keep your soul and that you stay with us. That is the number one priority right now.
Of course.
Then we'll see about what we do next. Because right now we definitely have higher priority stuff.
You're right. Okay, well, I feel a lot better now. Even though it was very pretty, I will say that. Again, there's like a glass sphere, solar system, and like.
Oh,
astronomy.
it
was very
sounds
pretty.
like it's a great loss, but I think we'll maybe we can figure out what happened there.
Okay. Okay, well, I will try to sleep and hope nothing else turns to sand.
Great. I will go back to my meditation then.
All right. You'll go.
La 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 la.
Okay. As you all step back, Fiera proceeds to turn into sand. Oh, I'm joking.
Good. Great.
Introducing my new character.
Ooh, Sand Woman. She is now
Yeah.
an elemental of sand. That'd be crazy. Anyways.
It's just a bunch of Fieras inside like of a sand.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Jesus. Don't give him
What the hell is
inspiration for that. Jack doesn't need that.
Hourglass.
Yeah, a Fiera hourglass. But no, you all go to your respective sleeping quarters wherever you wish to sleep. There's a tent dedicated for you, which I will presume Eirik and Fiera will be using while
Yeah, sure.
Isoel is meditating outside. Tents do have like 4 comfortably set up like cots that you can sleep in that are, for traveling purposes, pretty well, but obviously nothing compared to like a proper bed, but better than the hard ground floor. And with that, you all one by one take your rests, and that is also where we're gonna take our break and see how this journey will continue after that. So we'll see you guys in a quick sec. Peace. And we are back. And your long rest without much troubles or issues coming your way. The next day comes without any new problems. Obviously, I saw you wake up in, middle of the evening
Yeah.
at around
Yeah.
2 a.m. Just keeping an eye out on the night sky, but you also see that nothing particular happens. The only thing that you do kind of witness is that a couple of mages appear that seem to be transporting people out of here. Specifically the people that were freed, and taking them somewhere. Maybe Zorania, maybe to the Port Zemal, or maybe somewhere where the Holy Religios can treat them. But you do see occasional flashes that warrant your attention, but you notice there's nothing too dangerous about that. But nonetheless, a new day approaches, taking you guys to the first day of the 6th Voss. So one new Voss in the calendar for you guys as you kind of make a early morning, and it's probably, well, actually I think you guys will probably sleep through a little bit just because of how tired you guys are, and also the sun comes out relatively late since it is more or less the winter season. And you also notice that with the dome gone, days are also a little bit shorter, at least during the winter seasons, and the temperatures are also steadily dropping more and more. Kind of at this time around, a somewhat moderate, like 10 degrees Celsius, which would be like 40 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, 40-ish.
Oh yeah, that was a shot in the dark, but I hit it. Yeah, but the new days is you're sort of taking, no one seems to be disturbing you. Xenophore obviously always available in case you wish to discuss something with her, but she seems to be, doing kind of clearing up everything that is going on here. And you also see several members, New Wolf Battalion people that are kind of going in and out of the ruins, kind of also double checking everything here, kind of securing down the place.
If I could, when I first woke up and I was the only one awake, I want to take the time to read the letter that I found on Albertine.
Yes, of course. Then I will give you access to that, and you and only you.
Yes, just for now.
It's.
I'm not trying to hide it from my friends, but I'm trying to hide it from the battalion.
Mhm.
All right. Live reaction time. Slow movements, but a reaction is.
The horn's at the bottom of the ocean. It's gone forever. On another continent. It's in the sun, it's on the moon. Who knows?
Okay.
Okay.
We get 3 okays. All right. Then after that, we pick off where I just left off. You morning, Fiero, you wake up. Arik, you wake up, and the day is yours.
Okay. That's level 2 levels of exhaustion. First question. I have a greater restoration scroll. I'm sure I identified and studied it. I know it can take care of exhaustion, but can it take care of exhaustion from Convergent Future? Is the question. Do I know if I cast a spell on myself, trying to use the Shadow Weave?
Yeah, if you cast Greater Restoration on yourself, and that will take care of.
1 exhaustion level, the charmed or petrified condition, a curse, any reduction to one of target's ability scores, and any reduction to your hit points maximum.
Yep.
Okay. But because the only thing is for future there is a sentence that says only by finishing a long rest can you remove a level of exhaustion.
Oh, then no.
Mm-hmm.
If that's specified, then unfortunately.
Yeah, it does specify.
That otherwise I didn't know that was there. That is kind of crazy.
It's.
I mean, yeah,
it's a costly bonus.
Yeah, it is. I think balance for what it can do.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I was checking. Okay, yeah, that tucked away. Okay.
The minute I see my friend's head poke out of the tent, I'm like, back inside. Come over here. Come over here.
Okay. Well. Okay, I guess. I know you probably have news. Today's meeting day. Should we go stop over there quick and just have a quick meeting? Unravel some devious plot. See if anything gets stolen.
Can you take us back here afterwards?
Technically, yes. Also, that was
What
half a
does that
joke, but if
mean?
you guys really do want to go, well, I can always teleport there and back. That's no issue.
We are expected there. And we did not
Right.
say that we would not be there.
Oh no.
Something to think about. But yeah, let's.
Yes.
As we decide what we want to do next.
Yes. I'm going to put my finger in front of my mouth, like this. And I'm going to take out the letter and put it down on one of the cots and motion to both of you to come and read it. So, Jack, if you want to share it, and I can read it aloud.
Yeah, I'll give access to them. No.
From now on, your only job is to distract anyone trying to find the opening at the waterfall for as long as possible. My people will take care of the horn from now on. Your existence now merely serves as a distraction to Septimus. The way Kamirsha won't have to witness failure. That way, Kamirsha won't have to witness failure from you again. I'll have Kronberg send you crystals for your pathetic dome so you don't get wiped out immediately. Seems like they think my potency is more reliable than yours, which is not surprising. You should never have solely relied on a devil. Only true knowledge and power makes a difference in this world, a world I shall control soon enough. It's unfortunate that you won't live long enough to witness how Ragnarok will change everything. Signed, IE. Do we know anyone who's
I.e. waterfall, my people.
do we know anyone whose initials are IE?
Section 2. Kronberg. Oh boy. I can look unless I can make a check.
Yeah, that's what I want to. That's also what I want to do. Like, see if I can have a check to remember if we know anyone that has those initials.
Okay. I will say you can make a history check. However, I will only reveal on a natural 20 because you have here of a name that does have these initials.
Yeah,
But
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought,
Okay.
and I can't.
Give me 2 minutes. I know I've heard those initials before.
Yep.
I just don't remember.
No.
I.e.
Welcome to the segment where our players look through their notes.
Oh my God! Is that?
Yeah, I only have 61 pages.
There.
I
So unless I have miswritten something, I might have something, but I'm not sure.
don't see it on my wizard list, but I haven't updated this in a while.
No, that's Tolvar.
There's a name that's coming to my head, but I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to influence you guys' process. Because I'm not sure of it myself. It's just the thing that's popped into my head.
I have a tab that fell out of my thing. And I don't know where it was.
Could be that exact one.
Yeah. And that's why I need to rewrite my notes, which I've said I would do for the past year and a half.
I will give another. Actually, no. First of all, the history checks, just for the sake of it, and determining.
Yep.
There is a hint I am willing to give.
Oh,
that is not a natural.
No.
No.
Oh my gosh, you were so close.
History.
Well, it would have been dirty 20, but. Oh, wow, we all rolled about the same.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. No, unfortunately, no hint from my part.
You know, I'm gonna check our notes because
I don't even remember. Like, it's a name. The tab that I have is a name, and I don't even remember who the fuck it is.
Oh, you have a talent.
Yeah, I have a name. It fell out of my book of notes, but I don't know where it is,
Oh, wow. That's
where it's from.
Okay, so IE is on another note.
Yeah. It's a note that
I'm
we've
reading
had
quick.
before, correct?
It has to do with the forge, the iron forge. So I'm thinking Colas.
Yeah. Okay, coolest.
Snai. We've been given that name. I remember. I just don't remember what it was or when.
Oh, gosh. No. I don't think it would be a shopkeep. Or maybe it is. Oh my god. What? Who?
That's
Arena. No. Okay. Dolwyn stuff. If it was in Tellus.
Colas.
Colas, sorry. I don't know why I said Tellus.
IE Ironheart Forge.
Yes. Okay, it's starting to come back. Okay, no. Oh my god. A closing deal. Ironheart Forge. Signed IE. A closing deal. Okay. Hope to be finished in due time. Only require a couple more rehearsal, which I expect you and your friends to be able to provide with ease at this point. With that, our deal will soon be concluded. Enjoy your reign of freedom as long as it lasts. I hope serving your god was well worth it. For me, it definitely was it, and I would extend my thanks if they weren't deep a slumber. Through infernal heat, the Ironheart Forge has finally found its success. Signed, IE. We need to know who that is. Hold on. What was the name of the head priestess of the Forge Fire?
Oh boy. A great question. Forge.
What was
I
her
have a
name?
lot of Forge Fire notes.
What was her name? What was her name?
That could be it. That makes sense if it would be. But where did we find that out, you know?
Because here I have when we attacked Dolwyn and beat him, there was afterwards chaos at the castle of Colas, and the next delivery complete was signed by the head priestess of the Forge Fire. What was her name?
I'm confusing. I think.
Oh, I got it.
One.
It's Ivahar Elenax.
Oh,
There it is. There it is.
They're on the
The name-
council. They are in charge of the Ironheart Forge. Yeah, I believe that's it. Jack, hint, maybe, yes, no, positive.
I would say that seems to be the best guess. Tough. At least in
the
correlation.
name that.
Yeah, sorry. Say it.
No, sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say the name that was running through my head was Evanath.
Oh,
See,
close. I'll put it
See?
in. This is what I have for their name. That kind of makes sense because there's been a lot of back and
Yes.
forth, sending crystals.
yes.
Yes.
Uh,
Ironheart Forge. A lesser known member of the council that gives advice. I don't really have a lot of information on them. The constructs that they're working on are developed by even our. It has anti-shadowmancy spells. All right, good luck you two.
mhm.
They were advised to go against the Malvinax tribe. Wow, well I'm in trouble. Okay, great. So we get to go back to. So it's not in the vault. That is a red herring.
Yes.
From now on, your only job is to direct anyone trying to find the opening. I don't know about the waterfall. That might be in Colas.
Yeah.
For that,
Because I don't see.
any one of you can make a straight intelligence check.
I will try. I'm not very intelligent, but I will try.
Tired. Almost at 20.
Oh,
Oh my gosh! It was
Oh, come
almost
on.
19.
that's a 2 and
Wow.
5, but a 15 is definitely more than enough. Double check the map is all I'm gonna say.
Double check the map.
Oh, Lorndale Waterfall. Wow, well, I
Oh,
could
yeah.
just look at the map.
Yeah, Lorndale Waterfalls.
And that's
Oh,
one of
look at
their areas too. They have an
Okay.
outpost near there. It says outpost. Oh, and Star Shell might be there, whoever that is. Yep.
Here.
I can tell you for certain that is not the area that I wanted to go explore.
That's also really far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that could be time to get my exhaustion away. But also, it might be worth trying to teleport over there instead of walk.
Because it's gonna take a long time if we walk there.
Well, there's an abandoned chapel. Can you tap into religion somehow and get us to the chapel?
That's not how it works.
Listen, I don't know.
Can certainly
I
try.
would
Iris
say,
not a religious person. He doesn't know.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, we should maybe contact the Star Brigade too.
Oh god, yeah. There's a lot that we need to.
I'll take care of the horn. But also maybe it's not. Maybe the horn's at the waterfall. It says my people will take care of the horn from now on.
Yep.
Are there people here or are they back in Colas?
I think you're overcomplicating things.
I think time is of an issue and I don't want to search an area where it's not. I could try future foresight.
I could.
My people take care of the horn from there on. I.e. I mean, Star Brigade, last we heard, they were, I think, looking into the golems and the weapon. Which means they might be on Avahar's trail and may know more about his people.
We have incense, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of it?
Most of it.
I wish we had more.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
No, the question, the reason why I ask this is because since I've learned a couple things, I could try to contact Artisan and ask him if the horn is at the waterfalls. I would just need some incense. Or would Artisan be the best person to contact, or would someone else be a good?
I don't know. Truly.
I can try.
Like, in the grand scheme of things, the answer to that question is yes, Artisan would be the best person because Artisan is Artisan. Like, you're not going to be contacting some, townsperson, so you have the ability to try to contact Artisan.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the best option.
My only other thought is maybe the waterfall is the entrance to the vault, and we are currently in a race to get the horn. IE is sending their group to go to the vault to break in to get the horn.
Yeah, that's also
via the waterfall.
That's also why I want to. That's why I want to ask the question that I have in my brain to a higher power that would have the answer.
How much do you need?
25 gold worth?
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, 25 is nothing. I mean, okay.
I mean, yeah, it's like
Throw that down. There you go.
All right. I'm gonna start
All of
lighting up my
incense, got it.
incense. I'm gonna sit down, and I believe it is the first time Isarel is going to cast this spell, and I'm going to cast it ritualistically. And I'm going to cast divination.
divination. I see.
Yes. 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 So I will start meditating and concentrate on Artisan and the help that he has granted us, and basically just focus my energy on him to try and contact him.
Okay. And since it's the first time you're doing it, how do you kind of go about it? Are there like specific things you think about or meditate towards?
So I would place the incense in a circle around me and light it up. And as I start praying, I would start reciting Artisan's prayer first. And as I say it, the incense would start kind of swirling around me and create this kind of bubble or barrier around me as I'm concentrating on it. And I recite the prayer once, and then a second time, this time focusing more on Artisan himself. And once I've done the prayer a second time, I would start basically thanking Artisan for his help so far and for everything that he's done for us, and repeating my continued devotion to him and to being his champion, and basically I would say something along the lines of your champion needs some help in a different kind. I have an important question to ask. I need an answer, even if it's not positive. I just need this answer so that we know where to go next.
All right.
And yeah, I would that's pretty much what I would concentrate on.
Yes, then as you recite the prayer and reach your powers outwards, you can feel now a very tangible connection. It used to be kind of one way, and that is that Artisan reached out to you, but this time you feel the innate ability to be able to kind of reach your hand out and then specifically grasp whatever presence exists for Artisan, and then make that connection from your end instead of the other one. And as you do so, you slowly open your eyes as you can feel this wave of cold and, innately dark energy cross over you. It's a little bit frightening at first, as it's always strange for a mortal being to reach out to a presence that is a lot higher than yourself. And it is very much different than when you attune to nature. Since you are always in the presence of nature, you have become very accustomed to leaning on its powers. But now, coming into direct contact with something that is so strange is in every way always a tiny bit frightening, like seeing a large mountain or standing in front of the vast ocean or peering up into the endless sky. There's always something that is beyond a mortal's grasp. But nonetheless, you are enveloped in its safety that your faith grants you, because you have put trust into the entity called Artisan. And so you feel this tether. And as you open your eyes, similar to what happened when I called upon Artisan, the surrounding immediate around you turns colorless, black and white, as small motes of dark light appear that suck the light away from the environment, and you are left within this kind of colorless scape. It doesn't move. Time seems to stop for a moment. You see Fiera kind of for the first time, kind of plainly sitting, unmoving. Eirik as well, as you are now tethered towards Artisan, and you can feel that they extend their consciousness towards yours, awaiting whatever you have to ask.
All right. So I can ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. So my question to Artisan is going to be this one. I will ask, if we travel to the waterfalls. No. That's not how I'm gonna ask it. I will say, when we travel to the Lorndale waterfalls, are we going to find the horn?
All right. Your question goes out. You feel a presence, and you can vaguely almost see within the distant clouds, the overcast sky, the kind of shape of Artisan somewhat apparating, the silhouette of clouds framing his celestial body as you hear the answer. A step closer, but not quite there. As he recedes, you see once again the motes of dark light fade slowly. Time begins to take shape again. As you
I
look
will thank him for his time and his answer as I see him most likely like fade away and all that.
Indeed you do. And Vera, you feel a tiny little bit of a tingle as well as you, Irik. And you are aware that Israel, or that Azathion's presence was here a moment ago. As you seem to also be individually and uniquely connected to him as well. So while you didn't witness what Israel witnessed, you are more than aware of that his presence was within the space.
All right. Arsasin believes going to the waterfalls in Lordell is going to take us a step closer to the horn.
Okay.
Okay.
Well done. It's kind of funny how our beliefs have changed in the gods, because you started with Servalon, found out he was a sinner, learned about
Sylvis.
Sylvis,
And then he
yes.
died.
Yeah. Yes. And now we're on Arsasin.
I'm just god hopping, trying to find the best suitable guy for me. You know, as one does.
Just dating casually, just seeing what fits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want-
speed dating
I don't-
with the gods.
Yep. I don't want to commit yet, so I'm just, testing the waters and.
Okay.
But one minor correction, which is Servalon wasn't a sinner. You would know that, Vera. I think you might have conflicted some things.
I thought Servalon was on the side against the gods.
No. That was a other tree.
Yeah.
Oh.
The one you met in hell, but he was not on
Yeah.
Servalon's side.
Yegliva.
Okay.
Yegliva was,
Yegliva,
the bad.
okay.
Yeah. Yegliva was a sinner.
And you also made Yggdrasil, but Yggdrasil is part of Arsason's faith. And
Oh, jeez.
they seem to be kind of in a neutral gray space, neither for nor against, at least in terms of what powers they use.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, I think that kind of confirms the theory that the entrance to the vault is at the waterfall, and that this group is headed there right now.
Yep.
Which means we probably don't have time for a meeting.
Who was the head of that meeting?
Oh, I mean, it's between the nations. I think it's in,
Who was our contact there, basically? Do we remember?
I don't, to be honest, I don't even know who's going to show up. There's probably going to be new delegates, new groups, new everything.
Frankly, I don't think it's worth it to contact. We're just doing our thing.
I just okay, cool, all right. If you think so.
I don't think this is the diplomatic time, or the time to be diplomatic here. It's just we're out here.
Things kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So focus then is how do we get to a waterfall? Hundreds of miles away. If I had something from there, I could teleport there. Because I don't, it would be a gamble. I could teleport twice and then have to rest for a while. We could go to Port Zemel and see if someone from there has an object from that location within the last couple months, which would be difficult. And just going there on bird or foot or horse would also be there's no easy way. I think the best way is I try teleports close, see how that goes.
Huh.
Because otherwise,
I hate how
it's
that's
just-
the best thing.
Well, if we map it out on bird back, how long does 345 miles take? With both of us on
Weeks.
Izrael's back, flying straight.
Probably a week.
How many miles can we do a day on bird back? Jack? Is that
Well, surprisingly, it wouldn't take too long. The bird has a pretty damn good flying speed. And to give you reference, like a pigeon can do like 90 miles in a day. So a giant eagle, a magical giant eagle is definitely a little bit faster than a pigeon. However, you are obviously...
He has to stop every now and then.
it's limited by the time that Icefield can turn. So it's determined how often and how long can you stay within eagle form. And you can count your dragon form as well. Depending whether or not you want to fly over Canaan in a dragon. That will impose its own risks.
Save the dragon form for our final approach.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
hold
what else
on.
is near there?
Let-
Because there's no
let
cities
me-
near there.
Shade.
Chapel, a belfry, which I think is a church.
Okay.
I don't know what High Peak Post is.
Yeah, okay, so here a little bit of math. So with 4 hours in wild shape, you can cover 72 miles.
Holy!
Whoa!
That's what I thought.
Yeah, because
That is way more than I thought.
so that's 80 feet speed. There will obviously be some good chance to see how smoothly that goes, but that is kinda the thing. Yeah.
And so you said 80 miles if everything goes well.
72.
72. 72.
And how long can you?
2 times. So I can do 216 miles per day
Yeah, even then.
if everything goes well.
Per day, is that 16 hours of flying?
Pretty much.
Boy, it would be nice to get some exhaustion away. That would get us pretty close. But also, if we could just, the faster we get there, obviously, there's benefits. And also, I don't know what the waterfall. Are you able to? I don't think Scry works on location. You don't know. think
Yes. I can scry. However, if I don't know, the spell is more than likely to fail.
Do you want to try scrying on the waterfall and let me at least look at it? And then we can see what we're dealing with.
Let me hear what it says.
It's at the very bottom. You'll read it.
Yeah. You can target a location you have seen. I have never seen the waterfall, so I cannot.
I will allow, obviously, like I always say, things that aren't usually permitted, but with a roll you can attempt, but it will have its own consequences if you fail, and this one will be pretty hard.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
What other options do we have here? Colonel Cove Castle, if I can get us there, which might be a lot easier. That is 150 miles. And that's probably a lot easier to get to. Where's the teleport map? I gotta look at that. Is that on here? It is on here. So if I get permission, we could probably get there. And then we only have 150 miles. Or if any of the Lishnius people that are here now have something from there.
We could ask to be teleported to one of the circles from the Inquisition and just use the circle to get there.
But we need permission to get to the castle first.
Oh,
Which oh, the seer. Who's that seer woman? That, because she could probably give us permission. Oh, God, it feels like it's been so long since we talked to her. When did we leave?
It was pretty long ago.
Feels like it was ages ago.
Yeah, I know, and it was ages, but it was like, I think 3 days ago in actual game time.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that's when Cinnifer contacted me. Oh, yeah, okay. Read. Dun, dun, dun.
Lots and lots of thinking and using
Oh,
contacts and.
That's when we arrived there. Boy. Don't think I wrote your name down.
Really? It was
I don't.
Zarive Azathia.
I think that's why.
Yeah. I just wrote it here.
Yeah, he did.
Oculus.
Oculus.
I think in my
Yeah, I did
notes
not
it's literally written just Oculus Maiden and no name.
Yeah, it's right. Okay, I think if we contact her, she can give us permission. I can teleport circle us to Sunir, and from there we can go to the castle, and then we might be able to fly to the waterfall today.
That sounds like a better plan than flying for 16 hours straight.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think that's the best plan.
All right. Well, I'll
'Cause we've-
let you schmooze your way to the castle then.
Okay. I'll have to swap a spell because I didn't think about sending it all. What don't I need? Need so many spells now. Okay, sleep and go away. Sending. Short rest. Boom. Okay. Okay, casting sending to Sarive. Would that work?
Yeah.
Is that how you pronounce it? Sarive? Okay. We're finished up here. May we have access to use the circle at Corner Cove Castle to chase remnants north of that location?
You get a what? Oh.
There you are.
Okay, wait. I have to reset my audio. I have to reset my
Oh.
audio because I'm delayed.
Bye. $76. Jeez.
He old.
Okay. Now I'm
Mhm.
back. Apologies for that. Yeah. So you get a response back as you hear her words in your mind, and she says, "Fiera, I presume." We have our thanks to give of the good news we've heard in your success. I shall make sure you are granted entry within Corner Cove Castle.
Nice.
Yeah, she seemed happy.
Good.
Okay. Teleport. Okay. Okay, I gotta. Spell swapping. Yeah, if we're done here, then we should just get going.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh
yep,
god,
yep.
how much teleport stuff do I have left? I'm actually running low. Ooh, I got one cat. No, I have two. It's 50 gold. Okay. I have 2 teleport circles left. I guess I can always use teleport, but you know, that's a 7. So yeah, I will teleport circle us to Souvenir.
Alright. Then without much hubbub, you manage to disappear from the mountain escape.
We do we at least warn Xenifer of where we're going?
Oh no, it's fine. In a
There's-
circle.
Well, she takes 10 minutes to do the circle, so you're free to
yeah.
inform them during those.
I
If you want
would
to,
warn Xenifer of our whereabouts, that we're going to Sunanir and to another location, and that we'll keep them posted on how it's going.
She thanks you for your prior notice before just leaving. As it definitely helps her explain some stuff, and just wishes you a safe journey, and also just says, in case of any aid, always feel free to contact her.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Yeah, and so, unless there's anything else you would like to do while Fiera's taking her 10 minutes.
Oh, waiting patiently.
Then after a patient wait, you see her complete. She lets you all know, draws the last line before you three disappear and appear back within the somewhat busy town of Sunanir. And as you do so, you probably make haste way out of the teleportation tower that you are within. And I'll say, for the ease of time, since nothing special is going to happen within Sunanir, everything seems to be as you have left it. People are still somewhat rebuilding and trying to reorganize the large capital city. And you'll probably have to inquire with some of the attendants to, have access to the specific teleportation circle. Since not all of the towers have been fully repaired, but some of them have, and you happy to be informed that Corner Cove Castle's circle is one of them that has been repaired. And you do see that there's like a station of Holy Religios Legionnaires in front of the circle itself, or in front of the tower, so to speak, that are kind of just keeping watch of it. But you would come to learn, as a double insurance for not people trying to get to Corner Cove Castle, but the other way around, since that was the seat of Friedrich Septimus. And as you kind of approach, they have been informed of your entry, and so they let you through without much issue. As you step inside of this teleportation circle for the very first time, and Fiera, you are led to the section of Corner Cove Castle. And with your knowledge of teleportation circle, you can just use this yourself, as you know the spell, without expending a spell slot, and it will take you to the dedicated circle it has been tied to. And so as you do that, you trigger the magic, and you disappear once again. You are now all starting to feel a little bit nauseous. That much teleportation back and forth does kind of take a toll on one's mind. especially the difference between how, Fiera uses it and how the innate circles handle it. There's a bit of a... It's like with Fiera, it's a backflip, and with these, it's a front flip. So that's kind of the way you can imagine it. Similar, but a little bit different. And as you do so, you land inside of a completely pristine white marble room. It is cut in a almost perfect square. The circle, much like in Zunania, is elevated on this kind of small platform that is circular in nature, and kind of steps lead down that lead towards a central kind of almost golden gilded door with the Holy Religions symbol on it. And that is the current room you're inside of. And though there doesn't seem to be any light source specifically present within the room, the walls are, and the room itself is illuminated quite well. And you see there's some sourceless light just ever present within this room. And as you kind of just take your bearings, make sure that you don't throw up. You'll kind of take your first step down and open up the kind of gold gilded door, where you step out of a somewhat of a miniature tower that looks puny compared to the ones built in Azathia. Somewhat more function than aesthetics, as the elven architecture likes to be a little bit more elegant than necessary. And this one resembles more like the kind of top portion of a church. So it still has the Holy Religion symbol on top. And some kind of like gothic embroidery on the sides, but that's kind of about it. And as you step outside, you can see in front of you a large castle. A very thickly, like the typical German burgs that you might have seen, where, many classical fantasy castles are based on. It very much looks like that. Very thick walls compared to the ones in Zunania that have a lot of slender and tall and elegant towers. This one is more kind of firm and based. You can see large granite stone structures that kind of hold the base of this castle in place. You can see white cobblestone lining the entire area, as well as notable other buildings that seem of political importance as such. And you can also notice that you're on top of a very high wall that, very much like Zunania, seems to be surrounding different portions of the actual city of Corner Cove Castle. And that's where you will notice Corner Cove Castle is also a large metropolitan area. You can see in the very far sides ginormous fields that spread across, with large, heavily dense wooded areas all around. And in contrast to that, the more plain city nature of Corner Cove Castle that is more densely populated than Azathia. Azathia has a lot of tree and greenery, while this is more kind of like New York style, if you so will, versus Los Angeles or some more environmentally aspected cities in our kind. And then on the southern side, you can see these large docks, very much similar to Zunania. And this is what it looks like. Indeed, I do have a map for Corner Cove Castle.
Wow, that's a lot of docks. Holy cow.
New map.
That is way bigger than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it is a huge city. It functions similar to Zunania, as one of the kind of capital states of Canaan. Obviously, the one kind of controlling the Canadian state of Lorendeas. Yeah, and you see a lot of legionnaires and guards walking around, and you can see that as you stepped out, there were like several that were just, kind of flanking this thing. And one of them kind of
Where did we land specifically?
Oh yeah, you land on this, right? So it's visible kind of on this very southern edge in this tower. You stepped out onto this wall that goes here. And yeah, like a cleric or a lieutenant kind of salutes you. And basically just says,
Heard of your arrival. Welcome to Corner Cove Castle. Anything I can aid you with?
Great question. Great question. Boy, I'd look to the Irish and Azrael. Do we actually have cash to spend? Do we want to see if they have potions or anything basic?
I've got a good chunk still.
Let's shop for
Yeah, I also have
traveling
some.
in the wilds.
All right. Anything in particular?
Anything that would help, health-wise, healing potions, those kind of things.
Yeah,
that-
potions, scrolls, things for like poison, disease.
All right. Yeah, we have a specialized store for holy enchanted items that can be of aid.
Any any facilities that make or sell sort of I don't want to say like magical weapons or whatever, but like stuff that can God, what the hell's the word? I'm looking for like places that sell like dynamite or like alchemist fire or stuff like that.
Things go boom.
Yeah.
Well, those are military grade and especially reserved for purposes of
We fight demons.
agent activity. I can see what I can provide if you can give me any specifics. Dynamite.
Yeah, dynamite and alchemist fire is top of my list.
All right. I'll see what we can provide. We usually more in the range of holy waters and such, but I will see if it's
Completely understandable. You seem to be a holier city than what we're used to.
the first time in Canaan.
Yes. Yes, absolutely first time in Canaan.
All right. Well, then I guess no surprise. Very well. Then I'll have one of my lieutenants bring you to the Reliquary of Dawn. That is our specialized temple that provides blessed goods that might be of aid, and you'll be sent back here, and hopefully I found any alchemical fires and or dynamites that we are willing to depart of.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Very
Yes.
appreciated.
Oh, do you have like a shop where someone works in mechanics, like gears, or like fine glassware, home decor?
We must have, though there's none that is particularly comes to mind.
I think you might be choking. Okay.
Fine. I didn't expect home decor.
Where's your local IKEA?
Yeah.
I mean, if they have what I need, sure, yeah.
We're like, we want health potions. We want alchemist fire. We want dynamite. We want firepower. And Fiera's
Yep.
over here. Can I find home decor?
You know.
As one does.
As one
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
Well, we have stores that provide the finest of homely interiors, but mechanical things in specifics, I would have to do my own research. I'm not familiar with any particular store that has there has to be one. On the top of my head, I would not know.
You would think so.
I
Okay,
just
nice.
realized I do have something specific that I need to get. Is there a fine jeweler that could provide me with a somewhat large gemstone.
Indeed, we do. We have the crystal quiet jewelry, as we ourselves are always in need of fine jewels.
Thank you. Then in that case, I would definitely need to make a stop there.
Perfect.
Very well. This Light Lieutenant shall be your personal, guide, and will take you to the places of your needs.
Thank you.
I shall have the other more unique items of inquiry be brought here if available.
Leaving the city, so you have gates on all sides. If we're heading, I should go to the bigger map. I think we're heading northeast. Southern Lorndeus, zoom in, enhance. Actually, we should just get to the river and head north.
Yeah.
You can meet us on the eastern exit then.
The farmost east exit in the Murkwater district or the Forest Front district?
A townsperson just sneezed very loudly.
That was a guard behind you.
Sorry. Let's go to the Forest Front.
Alright, very well. That is where you might find some delicately made interior items.
Perfect.
And he just kind of nods and then kind of steps away, and he's just kind of like, serious. Where to start?
Eric, actually, you may be able to make this easier. Have you made a clock before?
Specifically a clock, no. But
What about
I'm
like
well aware of-
do you think you could make like a sizable, nice hourglass out of like nice material? You know.
Well, I don't know if you've ever seen a clock. They're not the same as an hourglass.
Well, I mean, they are, but
Well, they function in relatively similar ways, but a clock, actually, a clock has like a face on it, and there's usually numbers around it with like, you know, a dial, and it kind of like ticks itself around, and the gears. And an hourglass is kind of just this thing with like sand inside of it that just so two completely different things.
Let's see. Do you think you can make one?
Which?
The hour, like a big hourglass.
Yes.
Do you think you could make one of worth? Is the question. Like you can fancy up however you want with whatever materials. You could, you know, decorate it.
I mean, it will definitely take some time. I have to plan it and figure out what the best materials would be for it, and then I have to source it, and then I have to have a place to actually work on it, and then what do you need it for?
Spells.
Yeah, of course. Stupid question.
It doesn't have to be now, though. This is more of a future venture, anyways.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yes.
Yeah, if you want to start the planning, look for materials. Make a very Iric. Or you could add mechanics if you want. I don't care. Just sand has to go from top to bottom.
Tell me how big it needs to be, and I'll start working on it.
Size is up to you. It has to be worth 250 gold.
Got it.
Okay, perfect. Well, let's do our shopping. Head to the jeweler first. Get you what you need, Ezra.
Good. It should be pretty easy.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just make a little shopping
Shopping montage.
shopping montage of this, and have to like, you know, what player was saying. Now with that, it's a big city, so similar to Zulan, yeah, it does take a while to get from one place to the other. So you are somewhat passing time here.
Mhm.
So I will say you'll go to the jeweler first because it's the closest, since it's
Cool.
in the kind of blessed circle. It's a high-end thing, as well as the reliquary of dawn. The jewelry, I assume you're looking for diamonds, so
Yes.
they have
I am looking. Yep. They have?
1,200 gold worth of diamonds available.
That is 4 revivify. You said 1,200, right?
Yep.
Well, if I don't use them, Fiera's gonna use them. So you know what?
I always need diamonds. Yes.
Yep. I will invest 1,200 gold into diamonds.
Alright, I'll make it simple. There are indeed just 4 300 gold worth diamonds.
Awesome.
Since they do
I will shove them.
specifically request diamonds for this very purpose, you're in the Holy City, so they do have
Yeah.
a lot of revivify needs.
Yeah.
And going...
So I will shove them into the bag of holding for now.
Yeah.
Into my bag of holding for now.
Yeah, there is no, funny enough, enchanted weapon or magical store. That is something rather unique to Azathia, and obviously Colors, who are like forging and enchanting based industries. Here you quickly get to know that most enchanted items are through holy rites, but they're designated to legionnaires and legionnaires only. And so you don't find a lot of like adventurer stores. It seems like almost all of that is kind of left for the military. But there is their version of a magic store, which is just a kind of holy temple that enchants things that they make available for public. And there they have a necklace of prayer beads, of which you can choose which prayer beads you wish to buy. So you can kind of build your own necklace, if you will. And there are 3 different beads available. There's one that is a bead of curing, which basically with the bead you can just cast cure wounds at 2nd level, I believe. A bead of blessing, which casts blessing, and then a bead of favor, which I forgot which spell that casts
Greater restoration.
greater restoration.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they also have a staff of healing and a guardian emblem.
Yeah, staff of healing's pretty good. Guardian emblem.
Which I also have got no idea what it does again.
Oh, it stops critical hit, I think. Or no.
Yeah.
Makes a critical hit a normal hit.
Basically like wearing a adamantine armor.
Yep. Do you need any of this stuff, Izarel? Staff of healing, prayer beads. I know you already have like 2 staves. So I don't know if you want a 3rd.
And the last thing is they also offers 2 spell scrolls, cure wounds, and greater restoration.
I can't learn those. Alright. Well, I have a greater restoration scroll anyways. Do they have potions?
They don't seem to have any potions. That seems to be a alchemical thing, which is very much Azathian.
Okay. Well, I have a potion and Glamour has a potion.
How
They do sell holy water here, though, so in case you want holy water.
Oh.
how
Maybe.
much is the staff of healing, by the way?
Staff of healing would be 1,000 gold.
It's actually not bad.
It is actually not bad. I have something in my inventory that I'm not sure I'm supposed to still have because I believe it had gone. Tell me if I need to remove it, Jack. But I have a necklace of prayer beads from
No, you still have it.
way back.
Mel-
Oh, I still have it?
Yeah, for Melo does not. I don't.
The necklace
Yeah.
we took off the statue.
Oh, right,
Wasn't
right,
it?
right.
Yeah, I don't remember
Right,
you ever
okay.
using it. So you still.
No.
No, that's the thing, right? So yeah, I will put the necklace of prayer beads and on that, and say if I gave this, would I get a discount on the staff of healing?
The bigger
Or is that-
question is
Yes.
which beads do you still have of it? Because you also have to write down the number of beads, because there's only a select few beads that you have.
I believe I did not. I used.
I have it written down.
You have
we have a
everything?
necklace. Yep, necklace with 8 beads, 1 summon bead, 4 curing, 3 bless. Yeah, that's 8. Summon, 4 cure, 3 bless.
All right. Those were never used.
Never used.
I don't
I'm
think
trying to
so.
remember if it ever was. 'Cause
I never used it. I've been wearing it. I'm not attuned to it. I've never used it.
yeah, because I also don't remember you attuning to it at any point.
Nope, I've never attuned to it. I took it and never used it.
You see, they would take that for 200 gold.
That's what I was thinking, because, they are a magic shop and, well, temple.
Yeah.
They make them.
That's
It's
what they
not
make.
like...
It's like
Yeah, that's what...
like Amazon
Yeah,
return.
yeah.
You're giving it back.
Yeah,
to them.
it is. Pretty much, right? I was not expecting, like, oh my god, you're giving us something so amazing. Like, that's not what I was thinking. Okay. In that case, yeah, I would buy the Staff of Healing and just walk around with 2 staffs now.
Dual wield. Or are you selling your prayer beads, or
Yes,
Alright.
I will be selling it.
then you can knock off just 800 and
Yes.
just get rid of those
Yes,
beads.
that is what I'm going to be doing. Delete. And then Staff of Healing. Okay. Okay, cool.
How big is a thing of holy water?
Do you mean like physical size, or how much liquid it holds?
Like how much space does it take up? How big is the holder thing?
Like it's like a cup.
Okay.
Like a bowl
Is that
size.
something Glamour can carry?
Yeah, he'd be able to carry one. Like, say his like potion limit, with his backpack without, encumbering his movement too much would be like 3 potions in total.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move from here.
Koi?
No, not quite. And then I'll buy one of the holy waters and kind of pass it to him. This is for you, not to drink. It is holy water.
Well, is it like distilled water then?
Uh, if you want to think of it that way, sure.
I wonder how it tastes. Like, how does holy taste?
Oh, you weren't there when we drank it, were you? No. No, because I was in Avernus. It tastes like regular water.
It does? Nothing? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, maybe a
It's
little
very
fizzy?
refreshing. Nope.
Oh, okay, well, kind of boring wine. Very well, I shall carry water. Next, air.
Thank you.
Where are we, by the way? So,
Corner Cove Castle.
I see. Pretty low crime rate to have here. Crazy.
Oh, yes. Yes. But we're in Kanat, so.
I guess so. You know, I once tried to get, like, contacts here to sell drugs, but that really didn't went well.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Cost 5 people their lives.
Really?
Yeah, they're pretty strict about it. Like, you try to sell drugs here, instantly death penalty. I mean, they really no chill pill. Like, they arrived by boat and were sent straight to the gallows. Never even had a chance. Yeah, not doing that again.
Yeah, I would never travel by boat. Terrible idea.
Well,
I've heard rumors that people end up at the end of the ocean, at the bottom of the ocean, being attacked
I think
things.
I think you're missing the point. The boat part was fine. They arrived here safely. They were brought to the gallows. That's what killed them.
I think the boat ride's worse, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I shall just take a stroll now. And you see that glamour here does invite a bit of attention, as it's not ultra usual for familiars to be walking around in Canadian cities. So he's just like, hello there. I was like, did that cat just talk to me?
Talk.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I did.
Where
Have a
did I
nice
go?
day. Your shirt looks terrible, might I say? Yeah, no, you should switch it.
Glamour. Glamour, shush.
Orange. Believe me.
Glamour.
Glamour, please.
Alright. Excuse me.
Please.
Trying to improve.
I will
people's
not
lives.
hesitate to bonk you on the head if I need to poof you away.
No, please no bong. Please no bong.
Good.
Okay.
Good. I very much appreciate you and consider a friend, but if you get us in trouble, I will bonk you.
I don't. When do I ever cause trouble? Let's be honest.
More often than you think.
Okay. He kind of just plops down, sits there, starts licking his own paws. Alright, then, unless you wish to purchase anything else from the Reliquary of Dawn, we can kind of go over if there's anything else in particular you would like to buy. Yep. Certified most fun moment of D&D. Trying to figure out if you want to buy
Yep.
something.
Yep. I have bought what I needed. I am not broke, but not rich anymore.
Diminished.
Yes. I have spent like basically 2,000 gold within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Yeah. Compared to other certain purchases made for certain staffs from certain wizards.
Yeah.
A great staff.
It is indeed. It definitely has helped a lot. Yeah, anything else you would like to purchase, Fiera?
I don't think so. That I can think of.
Alright. Then we'll kind of just skip over to when you are to leave. The entire shopping tour did kind of take around 5 hours. So it's like 1 in
Yay.
the afternoon.
That's fine.
And you would see the kind of cleric or captain, as he was sometimes referred to, meet you at the gate. And you do see indeed he has packed some stuff. And he says, alright, I've done my best to find any chemical fires. We have a couple of fire flasks that we are willing to give. More potent versions of chemical fires, as I have come to learn. I've never used them myself, but feel free to use them. Here are 6. And we also have... we aren't much into use for dynamite, since there aren't any immediate mines, but we do have one black powder keg, which...
Oh my gosh.
it's a...
Oh boy.
it's this big, by the way. It's like a...
That
That's big enough.
okay.
These are...
You can see Isarel visibly tense up at the mention of very potent fire flasks and black powder keg.
Yeah, maybe don't, store them together for...
No. Oh, of course not. It's not my first time.
Yeah, that's
handling
what scares
dangerous
me.
materials.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes. And these are actual items that exist, so you can add them to your inventory and build them.
Oh, I want to see what the fire flask does.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Hang on. 6. A flask filled with highly flammable oil with a cloth that is tied to the end of the bottle. You may use your action to ignite the cloth and throw the bottle anywhere within 30 feet. Each creature within a
Molotov
5-foot radius has to make a dex saving throw. 3d6 fire damage. The flask shatters and the oil within explodes. Success only takes half damage.
Okay.
Freaking
6 Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, why not?
Holy crap.
And black powder. Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, and I will just let you know, because you're artificer, you could combine 2 of them to create fire bombs if you want, to kind of even enhance, upgrade from a chemical fire to fire flask, from fire flask to fire bombs, which is like a...
Noted.
So that is something you can do during a long rest, if you so wish.
And then I can combine all 6 with the powder keg and make fire nuke.
But read the fire keg, because it has rules determine how many charges it has inside, because it technically is a nuke.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Fire keg. Keg of black powder stores 15 charges worth of black powder. The keg has been built to be fire and waterproof. Explosive. If the keg ever takes more than 10 fire damage directly, it will explode. The keg explodes and deals damage in a radius, which is determined by the amount of charges within it. The keg explodes in a 5-foot radius and deals 2d6 fire damage. For every 3 charges the keg within the keg, the radius increases by 5 and the damage increases by 2d6.
Jesus.
Creatures have to make a dexterity throw equal to 13, and it increases by 1 by the same value as the damage.
Okay. So full 15 charges, big explosion, big DC.
So
Yeah.
lots of boom power.
Yeah. As a side note, in my other campaign, I had them explode 10 cakes, and it was absurd. So yeah.
I still have my freaking acid grenade. I've never used it yet. So
You should.
Yeah.
I still have a tar bomb too.
Quick shocking or so.
Yeah.
I have an acid grenade. I have an elixir of health. I have a potion of heroism, and I have the magnificent pocket vanity still
Oh,
in my bag.
I used all those charges.
I'm just walking around with a bunch of random stuff that we've accumulated.
D&D.
Yeah. Yeah, you rarely look through the inventory during a battle, unfortunately, because you always automatically go to attuned items. But
Yeah, and spells and actions.
I will say those chemical, those acid grenades have, I mean, they do wonders.
Oh yeah,
especially if you stack them.
Yeah.
I'm looking. I kept looking at it last battle, but I was like, I don't know.
There's only so many things you can do.
Well, it's so many things, and technically, acid damage is. Sorry, I keep burping. I had poutine for dinner. Acid damage is technically physical damage, right? Because it's chewing through you, but it's only quote unquote 4d4, so it's definitely not like 40 points of damage worth of damage. So I was like, yes, but also like not right now. Now's not the time to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more the AC degrading effect that is really that has saved my other players a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find something with 25 AC one day, I'm sure.
Yep, and I am now also apparently collecting cloaks and capes of our enemies.
Good.
Man, that's the coolest cape.
Make a tapestry.
Yeah.
We'll use them as curtains when we get our bastion.
There you go.
Damn.
I am keeping pieces of it, not the full things, pieces of it. So I'm gonna make a quilt out of it, and I'm gonna sleep with the corpses of my enemies.
Jeez.
Damn, that's a kind of brutal. Talking about peace domain. Damn.
I like it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Anything else you would like to do within Corner Cove Castle?
I believe I have everything I need.
Let me take a quick short rest, get my spell slot back, and I'll be ready. 15 minutes. But yeah, then do we want to just head off, right? Are you gonna fly, Ezra? Should we get your saddle on and everything?
Yep. We should get my saddle on and I'll fly as an eagle so you guys can be comfortable.
And we'll probably get there at like nightfall or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Then, good enough, you turn into an eagle. You see some of the guards kind of look. Guards don't seem to be too aghast, but kind of traveling bypassers are all kind of like, ooh, wow, that's nice. Not too many druids wandering around this part of the world. And soon enough, after you've straddled the saddle, you jump on and make way. So we'll go back to the Southern Loandeas map so we can gauge how far and how long it will take. So, estimated... technically, the Corner Cove Castle is here, so... 180 miles, so that's around 10 hours approximately of flight. And for that you can make a athletics check using obviously your eagle form since they're stronger.
Yes. Let me go here.
Send to the skies.
And you said athletics.
Yeah, how much a magic carpet costs? Or how fast they go? I have no idea. I've never had one.
So it's going to be strength.
Yeah. You don't have it.
All right. Yep. Hey, not bad. Not bad.
60.
I will take it.
Hell yeah. That just basically determines whether or not you have to take more or less time. And this is a fluent ride. There doesn't seem to be anything too disturbing within the air. There also doesn't seem to be much turbulence. The beginning part is comfortable because you have backwind coming from obviously the ocean/sea as the long calls of dead comrades usher you forward. No, I'm joking. And as you fly over Corner Cove Castle, passing it within a couple of minutes, you are spanning over a wide forest known as the Lorendale Woods. And as you kind of fly there, there's obviously for Fiera back to sensation when you first time flew with a giant eagle, which was in Zunania, where you were trying to find where the chrysalis was, and this kind of
Oh boy.
takes back a little bit of memories. You might have grown in many different aspects, but eagle flight's still one that you haven't really quite accustomed to. As great of a mage you are,
Really?
there's comfort in teleportation. And even though it's a bit iffy for you, it is a mostly smoothless or mostly smooth ride that doesn't seem to encounter much troubles. And so over the course of the next 10 hours, obviously, as well, sometimes you have to land down within the forest. You just try to find a small glade that offers landing space, which there are plenty of. Kind of rest up, gawk at the local fauna, and then quickly or shortly after you make way again. And doesn't take long that the kind of wooded area starts to give way, and you start to see how the woods kind of take part, and you can see the flowing river on the eastern side. And navigation is rather easily, because you know, as long as you just fly straight eastward, you will at some point encounter the river, and it's not hard to miss, as it's a rather large river. Probably spans around 200 feet or so, and so definitely from there you can see it without much troubles. And I would say you probably take a estimated trajectory of kind of going like this first, and then kind of steering here so you can find the river and have the river guide you after all. And with that, you just kind of coast along the river. That also kind of takes away the mental capacity of trying to navigate and go into the right direction. But also the Lorendale Sierra is a very visible landmark that you can keep track of during a flight. And especially from your altitude, you are able to somewhat see the peaks of those mountains, even from a vast distance away. And as said, around the kind of 9-hour mark, which kind of takes you into 9 p.m. Time-wise, the sun has already set, and so it becomes a little bit difficult to see in the nighttime. Once again, the kind of cratered moon or shattered moon doesn't provide much light in the evening, and so everything is very dimly lit. And even those of you who have dark vision, obviously, on landscape territories, it's hard to see. However, with the passive perception of Eirik, and most likely also the eagle, you do manage to hear the raining down of tons and tons of liters of water as you seem to approach a waterfall. And it's a rather large one. And it's one you can see rather well, even in this kind of dim light, because the water itself seems to somewhat reflect the bits and pieces of dim light that do make it through the clouds. And you can see kind of just this wash of fog that has gathered in one portion of these mountains. And you can see this large kind of splintered cliff. It looks like two walls that kind of create this wedge inside of the mountainscape. And on the top portion of this wedge, there's just this flowing, endless wave of water crashing down around 200 feet tall and creating the white mist that gathers on the base of this mountain. And you are currently within the vicinity of the scoping over. And I also say, just because our expressive perception is so high, you don't see any physical structures on the outside, at least. It just seems to be a plain waterfall. There are no houses, no barracks or whatsoever, and also no people to be seen.
I would like to try to find a discreet area where we can land, not too far from the waterfall, but still, somewhere safe that we can land that's gonna drop us close to the waterfall, but still kind of hidden.
Yeah, I can make a perception check for that.
Which I have advantage on because I have keen sight as an eagle.
Yep.
So here's the first, and here's the second. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So there are less wooded areas since you're now in the kind of hilly and mountainous terrain. But you just were in a hilly mountainous terrain, so you feel kind of back at home. Not much has now changed for you. And you can see there are a lot of kind of small caves or cracks within this wedge that creates the kind of corner where this waterfall is flowing down. One where you could easily perch atop as an eagle. Obviously, you would have to turn back into eagle to get back down because you're then up in the air. But you believe you would be unspotted by anyone because no one would be expecting 3 individuals perched up, 100 feet in the air next to a raging waterfall. The other thing I would say was a natural 20 perception check, which you do glance somehow, probably magical eyes and stuff, as you're peering through trying to find for any spots that you can land on, and you very often glance past the waterfall, can definitely see that the waterfall itself has carved a lot of the sides of this wedge, smoothing it down, and certain edges, as the water, doesn't flow in a constant rate, sometimes it kind of sways, especially with the wind that passes through here. There are small openings that appear for brief seconds where water doesn't seem to pass but flow in a different trajectory, allowing you to kind of look past the waterfall, and there does seem to be a cave that leads behind the waterfall further into this wedge.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, are we all ready?
Absolutely
no, but
not.
what are we supposed to do to get ready for this? First assumption is we don't want to surprise anything that's just on the other side of that cave. Do we want to go invisible as we enter to make sure that anything that we see inside won't see us right away?
How long does that last?
An hour.
That seems like a good idea.
I can do
So we know
fourth level.
There's supposedly another group here from Colis, potentially with a golem. And then there's also potentially the entrance to the vault, which means there might be Lichnius. So it's either Lichnius, the Colis group. Either way, we want to see them first. So
Yep. So I can do a fourth level invisibility and get the 3 of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Are we ready to go in right now, or
Do we have like maybe 15 minutes so I can short rest and attune to my new staff?
sure?
Oh. Yeah, me
Maybe.
too. Mm-hmm.
I mean, we
Yep.
can also just say you could have done it while Fiera was doing her short rest before you left.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
In that case, okay. as sad as it is, I'm going to unattune to the Eye of Sylvis, and I will attune to the Staff of Healing for now.
Wow.
I know.
Pretty big.
Yep, but I
Lightning
will.
straight across the sky.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I will attune to the Staff of Healing for now.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm gonna need it more than speaking with plants and animals.
Yeah, that's like a level 6
Right,
thing.
yeah, right now, I mean, it's very useful. However,
Mhm.
because the true seeing is pretty good, but I think right now what I need is healing power for my friends.
Yeah, try it out.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any others. I mean, as long as I have Mage Armor and Alacrity, I'm happy. I could give. I'll probably have to boost Glamour away. I don't need a bead right now. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, yes. Then you start to kind of stalk your way down the cliff from where you perched and start to approach the waterfall in your invisible forms. You all can make a stealth check with advantage, as I'm assuming you should pass it by not much trouble. And you can also let me know how you should pass the waterfall, because it does seem to be a lot of water falling down, which can easily potentially cause you to drown. You know, any things you would like to do to kind of prep that.
What is it with the frickin' nat 20s?
Oh shit, I didn't see it. Oh no, who rolled it?
Yeah, me.
Ah, probably
I
because
rolled real bad.
of advantage.
Yes.
But I see it in the log, so that's alright.
Yeah.
How do we go through the waterfall?
Did you roll with advantage, Fiona?
Mm-hmm.
What does it? What doesn't it say?
They were both bad. There was an 8 and a 5.
Oh yeah, 8 and a 5.
Yeah.
8 plus
Yeah.
2, yeah.
I don't know how stealth. Let's see.
Let me see.
I feel like using a spell. Can't see for anything.
None of us can use spells, or else the
Oh,
invisibility will drop.
Mm-hmm.
can eagles? I know some birds can go underwater shortly before coming up. Are eagles like water?
I don't believe they
Um,
are.
No. I mean, you
I
can
don't believe they are.
can attempt to just dive bomb inside.
I don't know what else I can do. I will trust Azrael's flying belly. And I'll also hold my breath. That's what I'll do.
Is there? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dive bomb through the water to try to make it as quick as possible and ask my friend to hold on to the saddle as hard as they can so that I can just try to
Yup.
quickly go with the rip the band-aid method rather than like trying to
Yep.
skirt around, and
Then you.
that's I
We
think that's
wanna,
what
like,
I'll do.
Physically attach ourselves to you, just in case
If you have rope,
Well, I've got two sets of manacles still.
I mean, it would if you guys get rocked off me, that at least you'd be dangling. from the saddle, and it's easier to catch you back rather than like trying to get you in the water.
I have spells that goes poorly, I guess. I don't want to be manacled.
Okay. Oh, let me check this. We had bought climbers kits, so we can put a harness on each of us and then tie the harness to the
Saddle.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, this way you have kind of a protection from falling way down. Like
Theoretically, yes.
It's not perfect, and there's still the risk of being rocked around, but at least like it should prevent you guys from falling too far down
Okay, I'll do that.
in
Sure.
case of emergency.
Mm-hmm. Alright, strap on the harness. Click in.
Alright, kind of strapped tight. You start to go airborne again, and then I swear you can just brace yourself. As well as Eric and Farah on your back as you just kind of dart inside. And you can make another just strength check. See how well that goes.
Okay.
Strength of an eagle.
Oh my gosh, it was almost a nat 20. I'm gonna use my do I want to use my inspiration on this or
Probably.
Okay, I'm gonna use my whoops. What?
Oh, there's a
Hold
wall
on,
there.
just give me 1 second. DnD Beyond decided to crap the bed.
Of course it did.
Okay. I clicked on inspiration to remove it, and it just was like, you rolled a nat 1. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, and it's... There we go. Yeah, that's much better. Much better.
Hell yeah. Also explains the natural 20 stealth, because you literally just dart in like a harpoon, aiming straight for a big juicy tuna. Without a sound, without much effort. You just kind of go wide in and then just tuck as soon as you come into contact with the water, reducing the amount of surface area that has to hit against the wall of liquid, and without much troubles you are immediately on the other side, where you can instantly see a large cavern space that is here. It's probably around 60 feet tall. As you kind of fly through, you can see a lot of stalactites, kill me if I'm wrong, going from ceiling to the down. Is it
I never remember.
Is it mites or tights? Somebody.
I think it's stalactite because tight is a T and T is top. I think that's what the rule is.
Stalagmite because it makes mountains. Stalactites because it goes down. It points down.
Oh, I will try and remember that for future episodes. Yeah, you can see, obviously, close to a waterfall, there are a bunch of stalactites. I said tights, right? Wait, I said tights.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I was right.
you
Wow, oh, shit.
Yeah.
I immediately thought I was wrong, but no. And as soon as you get into the cavern, you can immediately see elements of human-made structures. There's a small kind of lake/river that kind of leads a little bit further inside, with stalagmites coming out of the water, kind of creating this more rocky, waterous terrain. Though you can see there are like kind of side docks built on the side, or like pathways where one could traverse naturally. You can also see on the very other end there's an actual dock there, so you could technically just kind of go through with a boat until the very end, where you can see a very Lichnius-esque entrance to what a church might look like, kind of this cathedral-like opening structure. That is only like 40 feet tall, so the cavern kind of shrinks as it goes further inside. the opening is around like 100 feet inside of the cavern itself. So as you kind of immediately step through, you can see 100 feet away is that opening. And you can see dim burning torchlights at the very end. And you can also see that obviously the opening inside kind of leads much, much further into the presumably mountain or rocky terrain that this has been built under. But for now, you don't see any people as you kind of invisibly fly through. You barely make a sound with that entry, thanks to Isorel, and are now within the inner steps of the waterfall. What would you like to do?
Important question.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Is dropping my wild shape considered using magic, therefore making me visible again?
I'd say no.
Okay. Because I don't see myself as an eagle just waddling around in the cave.
Fair.
Eagles are notoriously non-cavernous animals. So I would like to revert back to Isorel, please, so I don't have to go through that.
Okay, so do you then land on one of the side platforms because it's like U-shaped and then there's water in the middle? Alright.
Yes.
Then Isorel brings you down, lands softly and silently, and you can take perch.
Untie.
Kind of
Yeah.
unharness yourselves. Kind
Yes.
of pack all your stuffs together, and I presume you continue forward towards this entryway. You walk, and it doesn't take long before you, Eric, can spot several bodies lying on the floor. You can see shining armor. You can see through the reflection of the tast bits of lights what seems to be somewhat bloodied white capes, but occasionally also blue armor, which kind of surprises you. You haven't seen any Holy Religios people with blue armor. And you can also see on the very top is an angelic figure that is, as per usual, almost every Holy Religios building has some sort of angelic figure, and also on the sides are two angels kind of praying. But no foot traffic whatsoever. You can see only those around 5 bodies that are lying immediately at the entryway that you can see from the kind of side angle peering in, as you don't have direct view into the hallway anymore since you're coming from the side.
And how are they lying? Are they face down, on their back, on their side?
In all sorts of positions. Some of them are lying on their flat side, some on the back, one of them is kind of slumped against the wall, it's kind of half lying there, head tilted down.
So I can assume they're probably sleeping by what I see?
You can make a perception check.
My first instinct would be sleeping.
I was gonna ask if I could use my medicine check to check on their status and see if they are sleeping, dead, unconscious.
For that, you would have to go close and actually like physically
Yeah.
inspect. It's hard to just gauge from seeing.
Okay. We are far from them. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll let you investigate from afar.
No, just looking at them, if they all look in different sort of positions, it doesn't look like they're in some kind of prayer or trance or something. It looks... The first assumption would be that they're sleeping, but there's no guarantee.
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Oh.
28.
Damn.
Yeah, you look at them closely, trying to see any sorts of movements, especially maybe of the breathing kind. But after a short moment, just the positions they have taken in, you're more than confident. Unless there are some wacky ass sleepers, they're definitely not sleeping.
Okay.
You don't see any beds, cots, or anything that they would be lying on, but they're just kind of, sprawled out on the floor. One of them, lunged to the side, and it becomes immediately evident as one of them has a large torn hole, almost like cleanly piercing through his lower abdomen that's just gone. And not only that, you can see blood splatters across many different sections of the wall and the floor. A fight very obviously took place. And with that 28, you can identify definitely Holy Religios individuals. You haven't seen Crusaders like these in particular before. They have a lot of drape. Their heads seem to be draped in cloth. However, you do recognize one of the blue armored individuals, and that is a Iron Lion Heart that has like a sword that's been stabbed through his chest.
And how far away from us are they?
I would say right now 120 feet. The last thing I will mention that you also see Eirik is like a large kind of like dent inside of the wall, almost as if like a cannonball has kind of shot through the wall.
So we are not first here.
Evidently
no,
not.
but we also can't let them get there before us, or they might just teleport away.
Yeah.
Well, we're still invisible, so
Let's move.
You make haste as you walk past them. You can definitely see
Yes.
the kind of massacre.
Now I would like to see if they are unconscious or dead.
I would say just with your knowledge and the state they're in, they're definitely dead. And they've been bleeding out for a while. You can still make a medicine check to maybe try and gauge how long.
Yeah.
Yes,
How
that
long?
was my next question. If I could try to determine.
A 13. The blood that has spilled out from the wounds has already dried, so it must have been several hours, if not even a day. You aren't quite sure.
Okay.
But definitely not weeks, which kind of, makes you less worried, but can be a day or two, or the minimum 12 hours is the absolute minimum, but you think probably a little bit more than that.
They most likely
did you just
have...
find a chest or something?
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god. Yes.
Sound effects.
I didn't even think about that.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
That definitely sounded like I had found some. Oops!
Wow.
Earthquake.
Yeah.
No, just me punching my my cable with my foot. Yeah, I was gonna say they most likely have either, I don't want to say dog tags, but like an effigy or something like identifying them to the Lichnius.
Yeah, they don't have dog tags, but they all have holy amulets that they carry with their holy religious.
I will take all 5 holy amulets.
Well, there are 4 of them, and then there's
Okay.
one Iron Lion Heart that's lying here.
Okay, so I will take all 4 of the all 5 of the amulets, whatever they are, but I'll take all 5 amulets.
Well, there are 4. The Iron Lion Heart has no
Okay,
amulet.
okay. Is the Lion Iron Heart, does he have something that identifies him somewhat?
He, as you're kind of looking through, he does have a dog tag. He's a soldier.
I will take the dog tag in that case.
Actually, in fact, no, he doesn't have a dog tag. The other people would have taken it, so his dog tag stuff has been removed already.
Okay. But I'll take the 4 amulets in that case.
Alright. And as you do so and you step into the hallway, it doesn't take long to see that this is only the beginning of whatever conflict happened here. As peering down this hallway, it takes a larger form as you stumble upon body upon body upon body.
Every time we see a body, I take the amulets.
Take
I
amulets.
just want to take a note, make it a note, so I don't have to say it every time, but every time we pass a Lichnius body, I take the amulet.
Yeah. And you can see that the Lichnius body counts definitely heavily outnumber the Iron Lion Hearts. You find around 5 Iron Lion Hearts and 30 more Holy Lichnius, and you can different varieties or different legionnaires. Some of them are clerics, some of them priests, some of them seem to just be simple acolytes. All of them wearing kind of draped things across their face. It seems to be probably dedicated to whatever angel they've been praying here to. And you can also see that the heavy physical damage has been brought against the walls and surrounding area. In fact, on places there's even like large scorch marks that go through one entire area of the hall, covering that portion as you're running through there. And some of the impacts point definitely look like literally a cannon shot through. That's the only thing you can imagine would make an impact that big.
It looks like they brought a freaking golem.
Or 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah.
As you walk down until at the end of the hallway, you do get to another set of doors that has been completely blown open. You can see that, especially around this area, a collection of like 40 people that are just lying in a ways of disheveledness. A entire battalion of legionnaires was definitely stationed here to protect this point, but was completely kind of killed and massacred. But you can see further from that entry point, there seems to be another wide open doorway that seems to be looking into a big interior of a church. Very reminiscent to the church you saw in Zunania. There is a large kind of golden bowl that is sitting in like a antechamber that is like a waiting room, and then a longer hallway with a red carpet that kind of leads to what seems to be a even bigger chamber further down the line. And there are a lot of kind of holy candles lighting up the interior, so Fiora, you have no trouble seeing in the space. It seems to be lit up rather well. But what you all can see immediately looking down there, as it's the brightest thing within this vicinity, is a large angelic golden statue at the very end of this church-like structure, which is around 200 feet away from the entryway, and you are around like now 100 feet away from the entryway, so 300 feet away from this angelic statue. It has its arms wide open, and you can see this glowing energy just kind of emanating in front of it like a ball. Very similar to the kind of gateway you saw that led to the Feywild. It has a very similar kind of compulsion, and you all are very arcane attuned, has a similar complexion and just architecture to how this magic weave functions. You all can innately understand this is to transport someone somewhere, and it's kind of being powered seemingly by the statue. But you can see more bodies lining the hallways all the way there, and you can very clearly and distinctively see numerous now walking Forged Fire clerics and Iron Lionhearts seemingly patrolling that area. And doesn't take long before you also hear heavy footsteps as crossing the hallway, slightly obscuring your sight from that thing, kind of crushing benches beneath itself as it's walking from one side to the other. A war golem that you have seen numerous times now already. The very first time when you were in Calyx Arena, and it was these golems that brought him in. And this is what you see, and this is where we're gonna end today's session.
Wow, well, they look cool.
It's got a lion on it.
Yep. It's got several lions on it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Boy, those
God.
blades look dangerous.
Uh-huh.
Shield, it looks very sturdy. Ouch. That's all I'm thinking. Ouch. Okay.
Yup. Your
And just for like size comparison, how tall does it appear?
so it definitely seems gargantuan. It's a big old chunky boy. That's what it is.
So we would come up to like his ankle.
Around, yeah. Or like lower knee, I would say. Lower knee.
Lower knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better. That's a lot better.
Your first construct, well, war construct, I should say. Your photos. a golem before.
Yeah, first
Yeah.
deadly one. I don't feel comfortable anymore, so it's gone.
Big scary.
Designed to fight
construct.
shadow casters, so you know.
Well, I will clarify because you would know the golems aren't specifically designed to fight shadow things. Ivaha himself has trained and has assets that can fight, but you haven't heard that the war golems themselves are specifically designed for that purpose.
Okay, they're just designed to fight everything.
Yeah, they're designed to be war machines, so it's like a tank in real life. It's like seeing just a tank rolling around. Yeah, intimidating in its own way.
All right.
Well, but you are unnoticed. No one knows you here, so can retreat if you will. But yeah. For one big fight right into the next.
Yep.
Yep. Full health though, all spells, all abilities, all everything.
Only 2 points of exhaustion, I believe.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll long rest here.
Twice.
Twice. Well, we will see how this goes and what my players come up with to tackle this fight. You guys now, actually, I will give you benefit of the doubt. I will put you onto the battle map just so you kind of know what you're dealing with. So you can prep because you have 2 weeks.
We're gonna battle? What?
Well, you don't have to battle.
What do you mean?
You don't have to battle.
What do you mean battling? What do you mean getting in trouble again?
So this is just placing you already within the.
That's so big. Jeez.
Oh, God.
Gargantuan 4x4. Jeez.
I had closed roll 20. I have to open it back up. What am I going to see? What am I
We
going
fought
to
those
see?
guys before. Did they do reflect spells or something?
Yeah.
They have like mirror shields.
Yeah.
Okay, so those are bodies.
No, scroll up.
Yeah, I'm trying. Those are bodies. Oh, there's
Boy,
another
this is
body.
gonna be a scrap. That's what it's gonna be.
There are. That's another more bodies. Oh, that's big.
Cool.
You know, there are side chambers and stuff. Maybe we can hide. And wait
We're gonna have to
until
use
it
everything.
attacks.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
wait. Well, if we wait too long, then they get the horn and get out of there. My guess is, we don't have a lot of time. I don't think.
Yep.
We have to sneak our way up to that orb and just jump in it.
Yep.
How? With
ASAP.
me, how do we do that?
Hey man, you got an ability that makes you auto succeed on anything, so.
We are invisible right now, so now is the time to use our noggin and
We
do
can
something
try.
crazy.
Okay.
How long
Got
was
2
that
weeks, so-
trek in there, Jack?
It was around not too long. Maybe like 10 minutes or so. So you have a
Okay, cool.
still
Sort of
like
close to midnight.
45 minutes at least minimum of invisibility. So.
Yeah,
Good
so
time.
we're not
okay.
strapped for time. Like we don't have to make
We could take a step
rash.
back.
Yeah, we can take the time to make a decision and think about what we want to do.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's where shit gets crazy. Level 16. See how big that upgrade is. I'm also like gauging by this fight, depending how you start, it can be as difficult as the Friedrich one, because that Wargolem can fucking do some shit. But also, if smart things done, it can be way easier as well. As a DM side note, so there are ways. Because the goal at least here isn't to kill them, because you can definitely bypass that.
The
So
goal,
really-
the goal is to get to that orb.
Yeah. So we'll see each other at some point. A while, unfortunately, but our players can plan. So, until then, bye.